Yo, what's good, bitches? What's good? Tuck your pecker, bitch. What's good, boys? We are here, live and in effect. What's good? Who we got in the chat? Who's our first person saying what's up? What's good, everybody? What's good? The Demon King has arrived. What's good, boys? Where y'all bitches at? Where you beta males at? My boy Brandon, my boy Anthony, Art, Kinpachi, Adnan. What's good? Cloud. We went bald, ready for this chapter. What's good, Carson? What's good, my boy West? What's good, DMK? What's good? Alright, guys. So, the plan today. The chapter dropped on OP scans, and honestly, fuck TCB. TCB takes forever to drop the chapter, and like, who wants to wait until 1 in the morning? It's kind of garbage. So, the scans from OP scans, they're decent. Like, they're not terrible. Like, you can see what's going on with like Blackbeard and Law and shit. Like, obviously that's what this chapter is going to be about. And the translations are really good. So mods are going to be in chat dropping the link to the chapter. But as far as like live reading and reacting, we're just going to do that when the TCB drops. So like, feel free to, you know, ask questions. We could talk about the chapter. But as far as like live reading, we'll just do that when the TCB drops. So yeah, I would definitely recommend you guys to read the OP scans chapter, because it's just as good as TCB, if not better. We had one of our mods, I don't know if they want me to say their name, but one of our mods, they were comparing OP scans to Viz, and then OP scans to TCB, and from what they explained to me, OP scans actually does better translations than TCB. So do with that what you will. But what's good, everybody? What's good, Truly? What's good, Carson? Cloud, what's good, bro? BZ King, what's good, bro? Is a K-Chan, what's good, man? Mason, what's good, bro? Iconic, what's good, bro? Savage, what's good, bro? Antoine, what's good, bro? Snacks, what's good, homie? Polo, what's good, bro? Adnan, what's good, bro? Greg, what's good, bro? How y'all feeling? So yeah, we could talk about the chapter whenever you guys want. You know, we'll just go off that. Also, guys, if I'm looking different, I had to clean up the sides. You know, this right here, I know one of y'all are gonna be like, you fucked up your hair. Y'all should know by now when I get haircuts. This right here, it's a scar. Okay, so I don't want to be hearing none of that shit today. But shit, I had a little clean up. Boy was looking crazy. I was looking crazy. Speechless, what's good, bro? I mean, what's good, man? Chris, what's good, bro? Abigna, what's up? Have you watched Black Adam? The villain is a demon named Sabak. Reminded me of Zibek. I don't know what Black Adam is. Is that a movie? Hey, Antoine, what's good, bro? Appreciate it. So yeah, man, I'm thinking we're gonna go for a while. You know, usually we start our streams at like what, noon? But like, the thing is, bro, streaming like 10 or 11 hours straight, like, it seems kind of too much, not only for like myself but you guys. So I'm thinking like we should start. I think TCB is gonna drop the chapter probably at 10 to 12 from now on. So we should start going live at like 6 p.m. 7 p.m. and like, we'll be live for a few hours, but we'll probably be live longer than you know, just until the chapter drops. Because like, if we go live at noon and we stream all until the chapter drops, like, that's such a long time. And then like, we kind of just end the stream when it drops. But like I said, if we start late, we could go to a later time, if that makes sense. But yeah, I want to put the OP scans link, like the panels and shit, on the screen, but I feel like I'm gonna get a copyright strike. The very first time I ever streamed a light reaction, bro, I had the the panels and the pages on the screen during the stream from TCB, and the video immediately got a fucking strike, and YouTube wasn't letting me use certain features on my channel, and they were like, yo, if you get 2 more strikes, we're deleting your channel. And I was like, bruh, y'all are some hoes. So I'm too hesitant to put the pages and the panels on the screen again. I am not the worst soldier, man. My soldier's crazy, bro. We've went over this. Sudden God Nika, appreciate it, bro. Artie was good, bro. Julius was good, man. There's nothing written on the corner. Get prepared for spam. I mean, even when we had the text on the corner, people were still asking, right? I don't watch any kind of superhero stuff. Amen, what's good, bro? I don't watch Superman shit, bro. I don't watch Superman, Batman, Marvel, Capcom. I'm not really into that kind of stuff, bro. I'm just not. Nick says Law may get this dub. He'll hold off Blackbeard while his crew sinks the ship, and then teleport his submarine while Blackbeard crew drowns in the sea. That's a wild take. I mean, no matter which way you spin it, like, Blackbeard's stronger than Law, right? Law is arguably Admiral level. I don't see why, like, someone who's definitely Yonko level or high Yonko would struggle against someone barely Admiral level. That's the significant gap. So that doesn't really, I don't understand that. Like, I feel like a lot of people are kind of coping because they really like Law and they don't want him to lose or die. So they're creating these crazy scenarios where, like, Law has to be top 1, Law has to be Yonko level, Blackbeard has to be garbage. It's just like, can we follow the narrative? You know, like, I don't see why Blackbeard would struggle against Law. Especially since we know that Blackbeard is what? He's gonna eventually fight Luffy. Why would we make Blackbeard look weak in mid before he fights Luffy? That doesn't make any sense. We need to make Blackbeard look big and strong and formidable before he fights Luffy. That's what makes sense for the story. So, yeah. If Akinu dies by drowning, his magma will form a foundation of the new good Marines, showing that they're built off what came before. Nala's gonna have to take down or have to take an L, man. Maybe he'll join Blackbeard's side. I actually want to show y'all something. This is pretty interesting. So I think it was the day after our last stream. I'm gonna show y'all something. All right, let me put this on the screen. Let's have a discussion, okay? So like you guys know, I don't really have an opinion on Law dying or living. I'm kind of in the middle. I don't really know what to believe, right? So last stream, I kept talking about how people were bringing up bad arguments for Law living, and people thought that means I think Law is gonna die. That's not necessarily true. Like, you can talk about someone having bad arguments without that meaning you believe a certain way, right? It's just like, to me, this is common sense. So no, I don't believe Law will live. No, I don't believe Law will die. I'm unsure. I'm just talking about arguments people are using. But I made this little infographic, that way you could kind of break down like what makes sense, like what's gonna happen for the story. And I know I posted this on Twitter, and someone tried telling me that logic doesn't matter and that Oda does random stuff in Wano. It's just BS, right? Like, you have to weigh out options in One Piece, and you have to use your brain to see what makes sense. Otherwise, you have something called a plot hole, right? But anyways, I made this picture, and like I told you guys before, the number one question we need to ask about Blackbeard is, does he know about Law's fruit and power? And like I said, if you guys don't want any 1064 spoilers, even though they came out on opscans.com, you should leave the stream, because I'm about to bring up what happened in 1064. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You've been warned. So in 1064, Blackbeard says something along the lines of like, I've heard about your powers before, but I didn't know about this awakened power. Which insinuates, yeah, he doesn't know about Shock Willy and Amputate and whatever, But if he's heard about Law's powers before, I feel like one of those powers he would hear about is a super grandiose eternal youth operation. Especially since we're talking about Blackbeard, one of the most methodical people in the entire story. So given chapter 1064, it feels very unlikely that Blackbeard doesn't know about the eternal youth operation. And if you look here, like, if Blackbeard, the question is, does Blackbeard know that Law has the eternal youth surgery? If you think no, then Blackbeard doesn't have to kill Law. There's no point in Blackbeard killing Law for no reason. But 1064 heavily implies that Blackbeard does know about the surgery. So our answer should be yes. And the next question is, would Blackbeard want the surgery done on him? I don't understand why anyone would say no. I can't think of any good reason. Like, again, guys, we're talking about Blackbeard. If Blackbeard knows Law has this eternal youth surgery, of course Blackbeard would want the surgery done on him. But if for some odd reason you think no, then I guess Blackbeard doesn't have to kill Law. But the answer should be yes. So then the next question becomes, if Law uses the eternal youth surgery on Blackbeard, will Law die? Obviously, the answer is yes. So then the next question becomes, if Law refuses, can Blackbeard kill Law and make someone else do the surgery? We know this to be true because the world government wanted to do the same thing. That's why they've been chasing Law. That's why they put a bounty of $5 billion on the fruit. That's why they wanted the fruit. Law is not the only character in One Piece that if they had the fruit, they would be able to do the surgery. That doesn't make any sense. Plus, Blackbeard, at the beginning of One Piece, he went to Drum Kingdom, Drum Island. That was the home of great, awesome doctors. There's great doctors all around the world of One Piece. For Blackbeard to be this super methodical guy with a lot of connections, probably even connections to the underworld, I don't see a strong argument against Blackbeard finding a doctor. So the answer here should be yes. But if you say no, you need to answer, what's the narrative purpose of Blackbeard knowing about the eternal youth surgery if Blackbeard's not going to take use of it? Like, it's kind of pointless to put it in the story then. You should just have a scenario where Blackbeard doesn't know about it or mentions it. But with the answer being yes, the next question becomes, if someone interrupts, like, the fight between Law and Blackbeard, doesn't it make this whole sequence pointless? Doesn't this make Blackbeard less menacing? Shouldn't this interruption be impossible to predict? Seem like it's very fair questions to ask yourself. If you say yes, Law dies. So if you say no, you have to explain why we're going down this rabbit hole of Blackbeard knowing about the operation while not utilizing it. You also have to explain why Blackbeard won't look weaker or less menacing if Law lives or gets away. And then you would also have to explain why you know a certain strong character is going to show up even though it should be unpredictable, while simultaneously making this whole sequence worth it with Blackbeard knowing about the operation. This is why we had those conversations last stream where it's just like, people, I don't believe he's gonna die. I don't believe he's gonna live. I don't know the answer, and whatever happens. I won't try to claim a W, right? I don't know where it's gonna go. I just think people are making really bad arguments for him living. That's just my point of view. Just really bad arguments for Law living. Like 90% of them is just people saying Law won't die, but how is that an argument? I feel like most One Piece fans, they can't really like articulate their thoughts. Most One Piece fans can't really formulate an argument. They just kind of throw an opinion, and it's just like, you know, what you're saying is an opinion. It's not an argument, right? If you say Law lives or no way Law dies, that's just an opinion. There's no conversation, right? You need to like actually explain evidence, explain panels, explain something, right? Throwing just a random opinion is kind of pointless. If Blackbeard's okay, shout out to Nick for the super chat. If Blackbeard's sunk and Law gets on a submarine, what's next? That's gonna make Blackbeard look like a shitty antagonist for Luffy. Blackbeard by no means should be struggling to Law. There is a significant gap between Blackbeard and Law. There's no question about it. So, I mean, again, like, why would we want Blackbeard to look bad when he's about to fight Luffy? You look at Kaido. Kaido is just whooping ass, destroying everyone. Even like Luffy first came across Kaido, what happened? Kaido Thunderbog would, like, building up towards the final fight, Kaido was gassed up, gassed up, gassed up, gassed up. That's how you build up the antagonist. Having Blackbeard struggle or lose against Law or fail to capture him, I don't understand how that gasses up Law. I don't understand how that fits into Oda's writing. Right? That's just my thoughts on it. Maybe Blackbeard isn't the final villain most people think he is. It doesn't really matter if Blackbeard's the final villain though, because we know Blackbeard's set to be like the top contender for Battle for Pirate King, given like he's the second side of the coin to Luffy, given he's massively overpowered compared to pretty much anyone else in the worst generation. Also considering how Blackbeard is the only character in the entire story with 2 devil fruits. Like, Blackbeard is going to be at least one of the 3 final antagonists. And literally, like, if you just analyze the story, you can see Blackbeard stronger than almost everybody. There's no real argument to people that are stronger than him, because the people that could be stronger to them, you can't properly gauge them. Like, some people might try to argue that Dragon is stronger than Blackbeard, but you can't really power scale Dragon. We don't know enough context. Some people might say, oh, Emu's stronger than Blackbeard, which I would agree from like an intuition standpoint, but you can't actually use facts and panels to prove that, right? So I don't really see why we would be making Blackbeard struggle against Law when, again, we know Luffy's gonna have one of the biggest fights in the entire story against Blackbeard. Why would we downplay him leading to that? It doesn't make any sense. In this chapter, it seems like he ain't low-diffing Law. Van Augur wants to retreat, so it's not easy for Blackbeard. This chapter shows that Law and his crew aren't just fodder. But inevitably, we know they're going to lose, right? People said the same thing about the fight with Ace. People will tell you that Blackbeard struggled against Ace and that it was a high diff. Meanwhile, didn't he beat Ace in like 30 minutes? Like, we saw the whole fight. It was not that long. Neither has this fight with Law hasn't been that long either. I don't, like, yeah, like, Law got a stab wound on Blackbeard, but there's no, like, I don't see a scenario where Oda would have Law fight Blackbeard and not get some kind of damage on Blackbeard. Obviously, he's going to damage Blackbeard, but ultimately, we know by that final blow, Blackbeard's you're gonna feel that gap between him and Law. Kind of like with Ace. Sure, Ace got attacks landed on Blackbeard. Yeah, gas up Ace, I guess, if you want. But ultimately, we know that there's still a huge gap, given the final attack. But yeah. This is just a tease to give you hope before Blackbeard goes off and beats Law. Exactly. Like, that's just Oda's writing. Like, Oda can have 2 characters fight with a massive gap, but Oda will give the weak guy some kind of attack, right? Oda will give the weaker guy some kind of attack. What if Law gets captured and then both Kobe and Law team up to escape shit before he takes Law's fruit? You would need to question why Law wouldn't die before that, right? Because we know from 1064 we can heavily infer that Blackbeard knows about the surgery. Like, if Blackbeard knew about the Eternal Youth surgery, which is highly inferring, Why would he just let Law live? That makes no sense. Either he will force Law to use the surgery, or he will kill Law and make someone else do it. I think Blackbeard reacting more to attacks because of how he's low endurance is why people think he does worse than when he actually does. If anything, that gasses him up. Oh, I see what you're saying. I mean, Taylor Jackson says, you feel like he knows about the surgery? I feel like he knows about Law's fruit, but not the surgery. Wouldn't it be so weird for, again, in 1064, there's this ominous dialogue that Blackbeard knows about the powers of Law. This is like, what, room? That's what you know about? That's your ominous dialogue? That you know Law can make a room? That's it? And like, just look at Blackbeard as a character. If we come to find out that Blackbeard knows about the Eternal Youth surgery, I don't think any One Piece fan would be like, hey, that doesn't make sense. Like, no one's gonna question it, right? No one's gonna question it. Fucking Doflamingo knew about the surgery. So, like, again, we're talking about Blackbeard, the guy who orchestrated all of Marineford, the guy who has 2 devil fruits, somehow making it work. The guy who manipulated the world into becoming an emperor, right? What else has Blackbeard done? He's done massive moves in the story. Adam Nickerson says unsubscribed. I don't know who he's talking to. Nick says, you missed my super. Oh, shit. Shout out to Nick, another super chat. Have any Blackbeard pirates even shown Haki at all? I think in 1063, the sound effect that they used, they used a sound effect, right? By the Blackbeard ship, that is the same exact sound effect, only used for Advanced Conqueror's Haki. I think the person on the Blackbeard ship that did that was Blackbeard. Arthur tweeted about it. If you guys know Library of Ohara, Arthur, he tweeted about it. You guys could go find it pretty easily. Shout out to Nick though, bro. They haven't shown, other than that, I mean, they haven't shown like substantial Haki, you know, like from Shiryu, Augur, whatever. Like, sure, they haven't shown it, but I wouldn't necessarily say that doesn't mean they don't have it. For the Blackbeard pirates who's battling for Pirate King, they now have Haki, and yet have this extreme will to grow in the world, to become emperor, to try to become king of the world, if that's Blackbeard's goal. All these things, it seems extremely bizarre if they didn't have Haki. The only half-assed argument you could even make for it is like, oh, they only care about devil fruits. But just because you have a devil fruit, or you're searching for devil fruits, doesn't mean you won't have Haki. That's not how it works. Everyone's born with Haki. At some point they would have to train, right? Doesn't it seem kind of weird that like Van Augur had no observation Haki? Isn't that like one of the most bizarre situations? This top tier sniper for Blackbeard doesn't have observation. I don't get it. It doesn't make sense. What is the established relationship between Kobe and Law from Rocky Port? Can we expect them to work together? I don't think there has to be some kind of established relationship, right? If you want to go down that road, then you might as well say that there's a relationship between Law and Blackbeard at Rocky Port, or Kobe and Blackbeard from Rocky Port. I mean, we know that Law got 100 hearts, turned it in, and became a warlord. And we know that for some reason Kobe did something at Rocky Port that helped Blackbeard fight Wang Shi and get Hachinosu. But I personally, unless there's something I'm overlooking and something I'm forgetting about, I don't see why there has to be some kind of deep relationship between Law and Kobe, given what we were told about Rocky Port. Shout out to my boy Art with the super. Guys, go run up those likes on the stream and check out our Discord for some dope theories and amazing discussions. Shouts out to the gang member Art. Guys, we're at 47 likes. We need to get it up, bro. We got 150 people watching, and y'all can't get us to 100 likes. Every single person watching the stream, hit the like button. That's some facts right there. And if you guys want to join a cool Discord server, it's at the top of the stream chat. Appreciate you, Art. Big Art in the chat. Uncle Snack says, is Aokiji 10th Titanic is Aokiji a 10th Titanic commander or whatever it's called? Yeah, I would say that Aokiji is a 10th Titanic captain. And the reason for this is in chapter 1064, we see for a fact with our own two eyes on the cover page, Van Augur with Aokiji. And the cover says Augur and Augur and Kuzan of the Blackbeard Pirates. Considering how Oda's lumping them together and the phrasing Augur and Kuzan, we know that Augur's a captain to begin with and that he's a regular crewmate. Oda's pretty much confirming that Kuzan is a Titanic captain, given the cover page. And even with the spoilers, I remember seeing spoilers where it was like, yo, the kanji for the cover, the way it's phrased forces Aokiji or forces Kuzan to be a 10th Titanic, or forces to be, it forces Kuzan to be the 10th Titanic captain. So yeah, I mean, it's, the conversation's kind of over. And when you look at Dressrosa in retrospect, what happened to Dressrosa? The beginning of the arc, we see Jesus Burgess. We see him in the Coliseum. The announcer says that Jesus Burgess is one of the 10 Titanic captains. Then at the very end of Dressrosa, when Aki Inu's arguing with the Godase mentioned how Kuzan's working with Blackbeard now. So taking those two details, one at the beginning, one at the end, you can easily tie them together, easily draw a connection between the two, and then therefore create the idea that Kuzan's a 10 Titanic captain. And then again, if you look at the cover at 1064, it's a done deal. I don't really see trying to like argue against it. It's kind of over, right? Which, like, there's no problem with that. I think there's confusion. I think what's happening is like One Piece fans see how the announcer said there was 10 Titanic captains, but for some reason, just because the 10th one was a mystery, One Piece fans think in their head that the 10th one being a mystery means that they're the lowest ranked. That's not the case. That's not the case. The announcer's saying there's 10 Titanic captains and one of those 10 is missing. It's not that the 10th is missing, like number 10, rank 10. It's one of the 10 is missing. And we know for a fact Blackbeard is Yonko level. Blackbeard's Yonko level and Aokiji's Admiral level. So with as much as me and Stein Exos like Kuzan and Aokiji, there's no real argument for Aokiji being stronger than Blackbeard. And I don't think it's only that. I don't think Aokiji joined Blackbeard just because Blackbeard's stronger. I think it's deeper than that. I'm pretty sure there's a reason why Kuzan is looking at the world differently after leaving Marines and working with the underworld, blah 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 blah. You know? But him being weaker than Blackbeard is a factor. It's not the only factor, but it's a factor. Shout out to Alexis Hurtado, what's good? TH Wolf, what's good? What's up, bro? Don't shout out to Free Gaza. Yeah, shout out to Free Gaza, man. Also, shout out to my boy Six Pains for the super chat. Yo, what's up today? You tired today? You're a lot less animated than usual. Also, anyways, love on the stream. Hey, Six Pain, appreciate it, bro. I'm just chilling, bro. I'm not really tired. I'm just chilling. Just being relaxed, you know. Kind of trying to articulate myself correctly, trying to speak precisely. I'm chilling, bro. But Six Pains, I appreciate you always super chatting, always coming into streams and looking out for me, bro. Appreciate you, gang. I'm good though. Big Pain. We're gonna call him Big Pains. W Pains. And then we have another super chat from my boy Amin. So with that logic, doesn't that mean Kuzan will against, I think you mean will go against one of the Straw Hats, or will he betray them and it'll be a 9 versus 9 fight, because I don't see him fighting against any of them. So the problem with that is, if you line up the Straw Hat Pirates with the Blackbeard Pirates, including Kuzan, there is 9 people in the Straw Hats fighting against 10 Blackbeard Pirates. Or is it 10 versus 11? Either way, with Kuzan working for Blackbeard, Straw Hats versus Blackbeard Pirates is uneven. So you have to question, if Blackbeard betrays, or I'm sorry, if Kuzan betrays Blackbeard by going to the Straw Hats, then there's more Straw Hat members than Blackbeard members. But if Kuzan remains on the Blackbeard side, there's more Blackbeard members than Straw Hat members. Does that make sense? If you have him play in the middle, I guess you could have like an interesting scenario where he's kind of playing both sides, maybe. Or if you, again, like, I feel like with the way Oda writes his story, he's always having the Straw Hats be weaker. He's always having the Straw Hats have a disadvantage. And through fighting the Yonko, through fighting Cypher Pole, through fighting whoever, the Straw Hats become stronger. They gain advantages. Whoop de whoop, right? I don't think Kuzan will be on the side of the Straw Hat Pirates, because that'll just be too much for them. And they would have a big advantage over the Blackbeard Pirates. So, intuition, my personal preference, my intuition tells me that Kuzan will remain on the side of Blackbeard Pirates, and someone that's not in the crew of the Straw Hats will help the Straw Hats fight Blackbeard Pirates, aka Kuzan. And again, this is just pure intuition. I can't really sit here and argue it and tell you, yeah, that's definitely gonna happen, because it's not definitely gonna happen. It could go a few ways, but if you ask me for my opinion, that's what I think is gonna happen. I think Kuzan's gonna remain on the side of Blackbeard, so therefore the Straw Hats need one more person in order to fight Kuzan. And maybe somehow, some way, Sabo can be helping Luffy. Sabo can help the Straw Hat Pirates to fight Blackbeard Pirates, and in this case, Sabo versus Kuzan. We know Sabo's Admiral level. That's not really worth debating. So we also know Kuzan's Admiral level. It took him 10 days to be an Admiral. So Sabo versus Kuzan would be great. Plus, like, the whole fire versus ice thing again. I think that would be great. So yeah, shout out to Six Pains for that super chat, and shout out to Amin. How you doing, Amin? What's good with you, bro? How you feeling? Zoro versus Kuzan, no, I disagree. I think every arc is very straightforward. Zoro fights the iron guy, the steel guy, the sword guys. This is the theme, right? It is what it is, right? You have Zoro versus King, Zoro versus Mr. One, over and over and over again. This is like Zoro fighting the fight of a swordsman. We know for a fact Shiryu is the swordsman of the Blackbeard Pirates. I think it's just going to be straightforward. Same thing with Usopp. Usopp's a sniper. Usopp's going to fight Van Augur. Very straightforward. And then Frankie, I think Frankie's going to fight Jesus Burgess, because Frankie has a million attacks that are named after wrestlers and wrestler techniques. Frankie versus Jesus Burgess, the wrestler. This is going to be straightforward. Personalities. That's how I did my Straw Hats versus Blackbeard Pirates. I did it based off personalities. So swordsman fight, sniper fight, wrestler fight, etc. Doctor fight, you know. Sabo's definitely Admiral level. There's no real debate. It is what it is. Who is Chopper gonna face because he's gonna tank stronger? You know, it's my opinion. I'm not dying on the hill. I'm not gonna act like what I'm saying right now is facts. My opinion. In my opinion, I think Doc Q and Stronger, they kind of go hand in hand. That's what my intuition tells me. So when Chopper fights Doc Q, he would be fighting, I guess, Stronger. So you could say it's a 2v1, but I think they're going to be kind of like weak, where they work together to be strong. I think that's what's going to happen. If not, then I'm not entirely sure who would fight stronger. Sabo literally fought 2 admirals without injuries while Fujitora had bandages after. Yeah, I mean, story's telling us Sabo's admiral level. Who's fighting Sandwall and Wolf? Let me pull up the picture. I think I deleted it. Where is it? I'm trying to find it. I had it saved like yesterday. Oh, here it is. I'll pull it up on stream real quick. So you guys can see my matchups. Boom. Let me find it. Here we go. Nope, wrong one. Wait, why is it showing that? There we go. This is who I think you know, fights in the Straw Hats versus Blackbeard Pirates fight. I kind of go based off personality. I think that's probably the best way to gauge it. Luffy versus Blackbeard, simple. Zoro versus Shiryu, it's the swordsman fight. Fish, Jinbei versus Sanwan Wolf. For some reason, Sanwan Wolf gives me Fishman vibes. Plus, he's in the water given his height constantly. I feel like this is gonna be a fight where Jinbei can finally be in the water as a Straw Hat pirate and really show off like his boosts. I don't know the word, lack for a better term, boosts in the water, so that you can see how strong Jinbei really is. Then Sanji versus Alvaro Pizarro, because Alvaro Pizarro, there's very little we know about him. All we know about him is he's 1 from the North Blue, and 2, he's a corrupt king. So I feel like there's an easy way that Oda can tie in Alvaro Pizarro to judge Germa and the Vinsmokes. They're from the same sea, corrupt king. Oda will probably do something there. And again, guys, with these Blackbeard Pirates, some of these guys, there's such small details about them. We know little about them. So I'm going off the tiny details to build some kind of case. Excuse me. Usopp versus Van Auger sniper battle. That's kind of obvious. Frankie versus Jesus Berzus, the wrestler battle. That one to me is obvious. Brook versus Lafitte, the music battle, or I guess the musician battle. Brook is into music, same thing with Lafitte being a tap dancer. We also have Lafitte using a cane just like Brook. I think that one's kind of simple. We also have Chopper versus Doc Q, and I guess Stronger, the doctor battle. Then we have this one. So the last two, Robin versus Vasco Shot, Nami versus Katarina Devon. These two are a little tricky. And again, there's tiny details that you could really build a case for the matchups that I go off of. Because if you don't do that, then it's just kind of random. You just choose random matchups. But given Katarina Devon is fascinated with pretty, beautiful women, and he wants to have, the skulls of pretty women or the faces of pretty women on a stick or some shit. She said something like that recently. We know Nami's known for being such a beauty, such a gorgeous character in One Piece. Robin hasn't really been like that. Robin's more so on like the historian side. I feel like that's some kind of connection. Maybe Katarina Devon will see Nami and be like, oh, you're so beautiful, I need to put your head on a stick. Some kind of BS like that. Plus you could try to say it's the women battle. And then when you go to Robin, Vasco Shot is a sick fuck. You think he implied doing something with the R word when they were at Amazon Lily. I don't think Vasco Shot's a woman, so that kind of fuels the Nami versus Katarina as like the women battle, something similar to that. And then Robin versus Vasco Shot, like the demon battle, the battle of the twisted mind, the battle of the demons. This is how I feel about the matchups, but Yeah, man. That's how I feel. That's how I feel. Shout out to my boy Laser Shock for the membership, baby. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Shouts out to my boy Laser Shock. Can we get a W Laser in chat? W Laser. W Laser. Let's go, baby. Robin versus Devon looks more likely to me. Devon looks pretty strong. Meanwhile, Nami is fodder. I mean, I don't really know how you gauge how strong Devon is. How do you gauge that? Jinbei versus Burgess, they are both helmsmen. It would be a karate versus wrestling. Or you could do Jesus Burgess versus Frankie. It's just both wrestling, right? Because if you say karate versus wrestling, why would you say Zoro versus Shiryu? Because Zoro versus Shiryu is swordsman versus swordsman. So wouldn't it make more sense to say Frankie versus Jesus for wrestler versus wrestler? Why switch it up there? Same thing with Usopp, sniper versus sniper if he fights Yasop. Do you think Shanks will die? I want to say yes. I feel like Shanks' role in the story is protecting Joy Boy and this prophecy that Joy Boy has. It seems like a lot of characters and countries and all sorts of shit in One Piece, they know there's this special someone, there's this special man who's gonna come by, change the world, save their country, blah 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 blah. There's a prophecy. I think Shanks is the one that knows about it. He's the one that's like, yo, shit, Luffy is that guy. I need to protect him. I need to keep the world at balance. I can't have the world going chaos. That might kill Luffy. It might throw Luffy off his path. I need to protect Luffy. So with that being said, given Shanks protects the role of Joy Boy and protects the prophecy, once the prophecy is complete, I suppose Shanks can die. Sanji versus Shiryu, the fight no one will see is yeah, it's kind of funny, but this seems really bizarre. It's kind of like with Wano, right? People said that Zoro was gonna fight Queen to switch it up, and like whatever their other arguments were, but look at what happened. Zoro versus King, swordsman battle, right? I think there's just certain things in One Piece it's not really worth debating. I mean, yeah, it's a theory. It's a theory Zoro fights Shiryu, but like, I feel like to go against it, this is kind of playing devil's advocate just for the sake of doing it. I don't really see the point, but maybe I'm just biased. I don't know. I don't actually believe it'll happen. Just funny, they're both invisible. Yeah, that would be like, I get what you're saying, Anthony. Like theoretically, it's just a completely invisible battle. That'd be the easiest battle for Oda to draw. Like Anthony, Oda wouldn't even have to draw anything, bro. He wouldn't even draw anything, bro. Do you think Shiki's 20-year plan from Chapter 0 is ever going to come to fruition? Yes, because the movie is not canon, so therefore Shiki's canonical 20-year plan is unfulfilled as of now. It's that simple. It's that simple. Just had Popeyes. What are you eating today? I had me a nice chicken sandwich, bro. Homemade type beat. 6 Pains, homemade type beat. I need everyone watching this motherfucking stream to hit the like button, bro. We're at 91 likes. I know we can hit 100, bro. We got 200 people watching the stream. 200 viewers. We can't get to 100 likes. Everybody watching this shit, hit the like button. Get me through the algorithm, man. Push me through the algorithm. Yo, Evil, do you think we'll get a Sorbet Kingdom flashback? Seems pretty likely. Kuma and Bonnie have a significant role right now, right? Bonnie kind of strikes me. Let me know, chat. Yes or no? Bonnie kind of strikes me as the princess of the arc. Do you guys feel the same? I feel like Bonnie strikes me as the princess of Egghead. Maybe not to a T, maybe not every single detail about a princess, but she gives me that vibe. So just based off that, it seems pretty likely we'll get some info about Sorbet Kingdom. Like you said, a flashback. I don't really see why we would need to avoid it, you know? Like, what's the point of avoiding it? Might as well just give us it. The theory I've heard is that he, Vasco Shah, will fight Jinbei. The reasoning is Jinbei is the most controlled, level-headed, and Vasco Shah has no control. I suppose that's one way you could look at it. Hopefully not off topic, but who do you think will participate in the next big battle that'll make the Marine Fort look like a joke? I think that's just Final War. And if you're asking me who's in Final War, the answer is everyone, right? The Revs, Straw Hats, everyone that Straw Hats have recruited, Grand Fleet, SSG, everyone. And that's why that arc is going to be so fucking massive. Because I've noticed like people try to compare like what the Final War could be to something like Marineford. That's not a good comparison, because Marineford didn't have the Grand Fleet. The Marineford didn't have the Revolutionary Army. The Marineford didn't have SSG. And even with the warlords in Marineford, like they had a few attacks, but they didn't have like full like all-out battles. Mihawk didn't fight to defeat. Mihawk didn't fight to the death. So like the Final War is going to be long as shit. Because again, think about all the flashbacks that are going to happen in Final War. All the individual battles. All the time spent exploring people's power-ups during their fights. Wrapping up character arcs during Final War. What else? Even like pre-Final War. There's going to have to be some kind of build-up, right? Like you don't think like... Let's just say hypothetically, chapter 2000, Luffy grabs the One Piece with his bare hands, and then chapter 2001, Luffy's in the middle of Final War. Like, there's gonna have to be some kind of build-up. Even with Marineford, we had like all of Impel Down. All of Impel Down was Luffy trying to get Ace, but it was also building up to the war. There'll have to be some kind of sequence like that. Like, Luffy finds the One Piece, he's happy, he's laughing, he uses the One Piece, turns the world upside down like what Whitebeard said, and then maybe they plan it, maybe Dragon gathers people. Like, I don't think it's just like, oh, one chapter, you know, they have the One Piece, very next chapter, Final War, Luffy's fighting fucking Emu. Like, there's gonna have to be some kind of space in between. If Library of Ohara is correct, there won't be a Final War. I had to bite my tongue there. Not the best take. Yo, chat, yes or no? Will there be a Final War? Didn't Oda literally say there is a Final War? Oh, I know the argument. People say that people try to like misconstrue Oda's words. And they're like, oh, once Luffy finds the One Piece, the story automatically ends. Come on, bruh. Come on, bro. Dragon and Luffy won't get along? I mean, I don't really see that, like, a strong argument for that. Like, seems like they both want to take down celestial dragons. Given Luffy sees like shitty actions made by the world government, why would Luffy not be mad? Why would Luffy not do something? Like, even in Sabaody, Luffy punched a celestial dragon. So just based off ideals and morals, I feel like Luffy and Dragon can relate. And Luffy's definitely like the kind of person where he's like, yo, I'm gonna go beat your ass. And Dragon's the same way. Dragon literally declared war on the world government. Right, so I feel like there's a lot of similarities between Luffy and Dragon, but there's not enough conflict between them for them to not get along. Like, Luffy doesn't even care about not knowing his father. Luffy probably doesn't care who his mom is. Like, Luffy is Luffy. He's a simple guy. He doesn't overthink. He's not thinking about politics. He's not thinking about bringing freedom to the whole world. Luffy wants meat. He wants to help his friends, make his friends happy, and eat meat. That's it, right? So If the world government does some crazy shit to his friends, if the world government tries to fucking kill Vivi, do something again to Robin, some kind of scenario, Luffy's gonna throw hands. Yo, Eva, what special race do you think Kuma belongs to? I think Kuma belongs to the special race that Big Mom mentioned. Do you remember how Big Mom was talking to Kid and, Big Mom was talking to King and Queen, and King mentioned, he mixed the names up. Big Mom was talking to King and Queen, and Big Mom mentioned how she needed 3 more races. I think Kuma's race was one of them, or is one of them. Exactly, Vortex. Wait, I have a mom, says Luffy. Luffy doesn't give a fuck. Luffy, I feel like people kind of like over exaggerate Luffy's intellect. I think people really over exaggerate Luffy's intellect. He's not that bright. He's not thinking about what's the word? International travel. He's not thinking about how the red line stops people from sailing. Like he that's not Luffy. He doesn't operate like that. Right? That's something like Robin. Robin thinks about history. Probably Nami thinks about international travel from boats, how the red line stops things. That's not Luffy. Even in Fishman Island, what did Luffy say? I don't want to be a hero. Heroes have to share meat. If I have meat, I want to eat it all. That's what Luffy said. Luffy said that. So why would we play up like this whole thing where like Luffy cares about politics? Luffy cares about how the reverie doesn't actually matter? Like, no, that's not Luffy. Yo, Evil, do you think we'll get a Rocky Port incident flashback during the fight? Yeah, that does seem pretty likely. I don't think it would be anything long and drawn out though, because we know most of the Rocky Port. We know Law gathered a whole bunch of hearts, 100 hearts, and he gave it up to become a warlord. We know that Kobe did some form of saving to become a hero. We know that Blackbeard ended up fighting Wang Shi to grab Hachinosu Island. We know like 90% of it. The only thing really is just watching it drawn on paper. So it could be half a chapter, maybe 1 chapter, but I don't really see like 4 or 5 chapters. I don't really see the need for that. It's kind of pointless, right? And you know, if we get some kind of answer as to why Kobe was labeled a hero, that just makes it less likely to have that flashback. Like, why would we would be getting a flashback of something already explained. The only difference is it's drawn. It's just like, there's no point then, right? Does anybody know what the best Rob Lucci and Akainu statues / figures are? What do you think about Dragon Strength? Dragon Strength isn't really, you can't really precisely I keep saying gauge. You can't precisely tell how strong Dragon is, but just given how first mates or first in command is generally like weaker, and there's like a gap between them and like the leader, you would have to consider how Sabo being Admiral level would probably push Dragon into Yonko level. But that's just kind of theoretical. That's just kind of intuition, right? You can't really like break down and see. Like, you could break down Kaido and properly power scale him, but you can't really do that with Dragon. It's a lot less strong of an argument. If Big Mom is dead, you think Katakuri would lead the former Big Mom pirates and maybe ally with Luffy? That's not a stretch. I think that's like a pretty reasonable sequence of events. That's if Big Mom's dead. Because, like, you know, at the end of the day, yeah, it seems like Pudding and King and, you know, other Big Mom pirates, they've kind of shown signs of not loving Big Mom to the fullest extent. And, you know, Pudding seems to be developing something for Sanji. We know Katakuri's developing something for Luffy. You know, that path of, you know, Big Mom Pirates working with Luffy for Final War, that path is available. But, you know, I don't know if I would put my money on it yet. You know what I mean? It's possible, but I don't know if I'm putting my money on it yet. Just got done door dashing. I didn't steal any. Yo, Mondo was good, bro. Rouge had Luffy's fruit before Luffy instead of Roger. Not really a fan of that. I think Rouge carrying Ace for a while, I think that's just like an anomaly. I don't think Rouge ate the Gomu Gomu no Mi, or actually, I don't think Rouge ate the Hito Hito no Mi model Nika, and that allowed her body to stretch and carry Ace for an extra long period of time. I think it's just like an anomaly. It's an anomaly in anime. To say Rouge had the Sun God Nika fruit, that's kind of wild, you know, in my opinion. What's good, Banja? What devil fruit do you think Rox had one if he had one? You know, Kaido's fruit's not that bad. It's not that bad of a option, because, you know, we know that the world government tried to replicate Kaido's DNA and replicate Kaido's fruit. That's one thing. Two, we know Kaido got the dragon fruit model Suryu from God Valley. Zebek was at God Valley, so, you know, maybe when Zebek died, if he died on God Valley, Big Mom was like, fuck, grabs his fruit, leaves with Kaido and eats his fruit, and maybe that's why Kaido has like such a special allegiance and such a special respect for Zebek. Not only because Zebek was strong, not only because Zebek was his captain, but like he kind of inherited his fruit. So I don't even think Kaido's fruit is like a bad option. I just think the bad options are something like the Gomu Gomu no Mi, or even worse, the Yami Yami no Mi. I think Zebek having the Yami Yami no Mi is such a terrible option. The amount of people that know about Zebek, the amount of people that fought Zebek, why the fuck did none of them mention that? That would make absolutely no sense. Whitebeard was a rocks pirate, and you mean to tell me when he fought Blackbeard and Blackbeard was shooting Yami Yami no Mi darkness out of his hand, when they collided, Whitebeard had absolutely no reaction to Blackbeard having Zebek's fruit? To me, that's completely illogical. I don't know, man. To me, that's complete nonsense, but people are gonna believe what they want, I guess. I mean, free world. On God, bro, you look so much better with a haircut. The side of your head probably feels so much better. Appreciate it, Andrew. And no reaction to Thatch having it. See, the Dawn, I would kind of agree with that. And that has crossed my mind. But, you know, to be a little fair, would Whitebeard know what the fruit itself looks like? You know, if Whitebeard had the Yami Yami no Mi and, you know, Thatch was holding it, would Whitebeard be able to be like, oh, that's the Yami Yami? Would he be able to tell? Not sure. But Blackbeard colliding with Whitebeard, Whitebeard should definitely be able to tell. And if you could tell, like, wait, Zebek had that same fucking fruit. The guy who was my captain, the guy who had his own era, the guy who had his own pirate age. Why would Whitebeard have no reaction? That seems like a plot hole. I'll be honest. I feel like that's a plot hole. If it came out that Zebek had the Yami Yami no Mi, Oda better explain his ass off. Why would Whitebeard have no reaction? Like, not even like a small little thing like, oh, that fruit. Like, he had no reaction at all. Zero. This is like, what the fuck? Do you think Blackbeard's able to absorb someone's devil fruit without having the person to die? That'd be pretty fucking insane. I want to lean towards no. But This is kind of intuition based. I would lean towards no. I feel like Blackbeard's like, yo, kill him off. We know how to have the fruit nearby. Maybe, you know, Jesus Burgess has a bag of fruits. Kill the character. The fruit respawns in the bag. Here, you eat the fruit, you eat the fruit. Or Blackbeard knows what to do with that fruit so that he can inherit the power somehow with his weird body. Would you ever cover Hunter x Hunter on your channel? If I suddenly got really invested. Right now I'm just invested in One Piece, so I like to do One Piece streams. And I know I've been letting you guys down with the videos. Guys, we will be back, okay? We will be back with the videos, don't worry. I like this live video you make, but I'm always at work. Can you re-upload it to YouTube? I have these videos on my second channel. Yo, mods, can you grab the link to my second channel and post it in stream chat? Guys, I have a second channel. The purpose for it is so that my full streams from start to finish, they get uploaded on the second channel. So you guys, if you guys have YouTube Premium, you guys can literally put headphones on with your phone, turn on the stream VOD, like the video on my second channel. Just put your phone to sleep so the screen turns off. You guys could literally just listen to the stream. Like, it won't be live obviously, but like, it's on my second channel. Look in stream chat right now. Thank you, Anthony. Shout out to Anthony. Anthony's posting a link to my second channel. Go subscribe. I try to put every single VOD I can on my second channel, but sometimes if, you know, there's a copyright issue, or maybe it's not really worth putting a stream on there, or something like glitchy happens, I won't put it on. But 9 times out of 10, I upload my streams onto the second channel. Hey Jalen, what's good, bro? Have you seen Hunter x Hunter? Yes, I've watched Hunter x Hunter 2011. That anime is beyond spectacular. Hunter x Hunter 2011 is fucking amazing. That is some shit I would highly recommend watching. Very good anime. I also was reading Hunter x Hunter, like, so I watched Hunter x Hunter 2011 in probably like 2016, 2015, and then I started reading it maybe like a year ago, but I kind of fell off. I think I read towards like the end of the exams, but Hunter x Hunter is really good, for sure. We're chilling. Jalen, what's good with you, bro? Oda opens up a lot of plot threads to keep it high-paced. How do you feel how he does with tying them up? I think Oda does pretty good. To be fair, if you guys look back, a lot of times you'll feel like, yo, this one plot thread should be answered in this arc, and it doesn't get answered in that arc, and you're like, yo, that fucking sucks. And then it gets answered way down the line, and that's why people on Instagram, Twitter, and YouTube, they're like, yo, Oda answers plot threads. Oda answers the foreshadowing hundreds of chapters later. That's just how Oda is, right? Not every single plot thread, not every single plot line will be answered then and there, or even in that arc. You will, sometimes something will be presented maybe in Wano and it gets answered in Laugh Tale. Something gets presented in Water 7 and gets answered in Wano. Something gets presented in Thriller Bark, it gets answered in fucking Marineford. Like, not everything gets answered that same arc. For the most part, Oda is pretty good. You could name a few threads, plot lines and threads here and there that, you know, Oda has yet to answer, but just because he hasn't answered it yet doesn't mean he won't answer it. And even if you feel like he won't answer it, there's way more plot lines that Oda's completed. Like, thousands of plot lines Oda has started and finished, and this is like, what, at most maybe 10 that might not complete. Just finished eating, about to play some Ocarina of Time. Oh shit. Hey, that's a classic. Ocarina of Time, classic. How powerful do you think Imu is? I think Imu, without a doubt, should be the final villain of the story. I don't really want to go on like a tangent because I explain it every stream, but Imu's the reason that the One Piece, or Imu's the reason why the story even exists. So, you could try to figure that out. You could kind of figure out why that's the case. So if Imu's the final villain, then Imu should be the strongest character, right? Besides Luffy. Why would you not make the final villain of the story like the strongest one? I think the case of Imu's is very simple. I don't really see why Imu wouldn't be the strongest. Gun to your head, you had to remove one Straw Hat pirate from the crew. That's an insane question, because I would rather not choose any of them. But if you put a gun to my head, which Straw Hat to remove? Extremely difficult question. I wouldn't want to remove any of them. But if I had to pick one, Brook kind of jumped out at me. Probably Brook. Probably Brook. At least with Nami, she's the navigator. There's been so many situations in One Piece where, like, if Nami wasn't there, the story's over. Story's over. You know, with Brook, there has been maybe one or two situations where Brook helped. You know, he got the rubbings from Whole Cake Island. But other than that, Brook is just, he's there. He's there. You know, again, I don't want to remove Brook. Just to kind of restate, guys, I don't want to remove Brook. I'd rather choose nobody. But if I had a gun to my head, I guess Brook, right? At least Jinbei, he's a fisherman. He's good in water. If the Straw Hats are at sea, Jinbei could do his work. Jinbei can hold it down. And we saw that at the end of Whole Cake Island. Don't forget, guys, at the end of Whole Cake Island, if Jinbei wasn't a part of the crew and having other people help the Straw Hats and being able to control the tides of the water and shoot fucking water torpedoes and all that, the Straw Hats would have been fucked. So I think Jinbei is super essential for the crew. I think Jinbei would probably be more essential than Brook. Why would Brook be more essential than Jinbei? Because Brook, he doesn't really have supernatural powers to help the Straw Hats day to day. He doesn't really, he's not strong either. His dream doesn't really serve anybody but himself. I don't really see why Brook, like, again, I don't want to remove Brook from the crew. Leave him there. I like Brook. But if you had a gun in my head, I don't see why Brook matters more than Jinbei. But yeah, I've said this a few times. I don't want to remove any Straw Hats. I don't want any of them. The whole point of the question was if there was a gun to my head. If there was a gun to my head, who would I remove? Do you think the Straw Hats will get one more crew member? No. I think that ship has set sail. No pun intended. I felt like Yamato or Wano, that was the last option. Because the Straw Hats, they're way too close to approaching Laugh Tale. At this point in the story, Egghead Island, 3 road poneglyphs down. What? They're gonna get a crewmate just to get to Laugh Tale? Because that was kind of like the whole point of Luffy gathering a crew. The whole point of Luffy gathering, you know, friends around him is to make it to Pirate King status. But if Luffy has 3 road poneglyphs and he's one more until basically becoming Pirate King, what's the point of recruiting someone this late? Like, that ship's over, bro. That ship set sail. It has set sail. It's too late. If you had to choose a supernova to join the crew, who'd you choose? I guess Law. Law. That makes most sense for the story. Law's crew's garbage. At least Law can trust Luffy. Oda could easily tie that into the story. I would say Law. Kid, he doesn't really have allegiance to Luffy. Luffy doesn't really like Kid. They're kind of like indifferent to each other. Yeah. Is Zoro equal to Admiral? I would say at best, Zoro is battling for Admiral level. At best, you're arguing for it. But someone like Sabo, I feel like the argument for Sabo being Admiral level is just like, what? Oh, like we could tell Sabo's definitely Admiral level. But Zoro's kind of like on edge. You're like, he's not really there. He might be on the border. He might be close. I wouldn't be like, yeah, he's Admiral level. I don't get that vibe from Zoro. Shout out to Nick for another super chat. W, Nick. If you pick a Flying Six member to join, who'd you pick? I don't want to pick any of them, but Drake. Drake is Flying Six, right? Shout out to Nick. But also, shout out to the homie Silver Crown. 5 gifted memberships. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Appreciate you, Silver Crown. Who got the memberships? BR got a membership. Polo got a membership. Andrew, Robin, and Eric. Huge Silver Crown. Huge W. We got to call him Wilver. Wilver Round. Hey, 200 viewers and only 138 likes. Y'all some hoes. How do we have 200 views? 200 viewers and 138 likes. SM my head. SM head, bro. SM head. SM head. Appreciate you, my boy Silver. The one and only Silver. Call him Radio Man. I got you, fam. I'll hit you with a like. Hey, baby Ace, you're the GOAT. How much is a membership? I was the first to like the stream. It depends which membership. We have, how many tiers of memberships do we have? I think it's either 4 or 5. One of them. She eat pussy, and so do I. My boy Harrison with another super. Let's go. Harrison. Yo guys, is the stream quality really low? Are we in like 720p, 1080p? Because I'm looking at like the YouTube screen and it looks like it's in like 240p. Appreciate you, Harrison. Young goat. Felipe, what's good, bro? My boy Greg with the membership. Who was that? Thank you. Appreciate the super chats today, Harrison. Multiple. Forgot to hit the like button. My bad. Hey, kaboom. Appreciate you, bro. What do you think Full of Lead Island contains? Honestly, man, I want to say that the Final Road poneglyph is there, but I don't know, man. I have really mixed feelings with that. Look at this man, Harrison, with the 6 months of the Haunter membership. Haunter, 24 subs from 24 subs from 32K. Who's it gonna be? You know what? You know what? Wait, where's the sub count? You know what? We gotta make it bigger right here. Right here. Y'all see this? Guys, let's get to 32,000. If you're new to the stream, we need 24 subscribers for 32K. Come on, man. Come on. Y'all see this? Y'all see this? Let's get it. 24. Come on. 24 more. I know some of y'all here are not subscribed. Appreciate the super chats and membership, Harrison. And my boy Devon, what's good, bro? With the 2. Devon, how you feeling, bro? What's good? Appreciate the super chat, bro. Have you seen O'Hara's video on Shiki puppeteering the whole story of One Piece? He had great points from floating objects randomly and gang beige floating away in the cover story. No, I have not seen that video, but I would agree to an extent with that take. Cause I mean, he was like, Shiki was going against Roger. Shiki had his beef with Roger here and there, right? And we also know that Shiki has a 20-year plan that has not been answered yet. So I mean, yeah, we need 19 more subscribers, man. 19 more subscribers, bro. Are you working on any big videos that we should keep an eye out for? I mean, there's definitely a few video ideas I have. I'm just trying to like I'm trying to work some things out. We will come back with the videos. I got y'all. I got you. I do not stream on Twitch. I used to years ago, but I just think Twitch is ass. Twitch is not good for many reasons. Shout out to Harrison for another super. We getting a bit too close to both goals. We gotta unsub and unlike. No. Yo, we're almost at 2. Yo, look at this wild ass hair. Y'all see this? I got the wildest hair in the One Piece community. Hey, nah, but on the real, thank you, Harrison, for another fucking super chat. Just Harrison, how come every time you come to stream, you just fucking super chat nonstop? Why don't you have better money management skills? Appreciate it, Harrison. What was I gonna say? Oh, look, guys, we are almost at 32,000 subs, and we're almost at what, 200 likes on the stream? Let's get it. Let's get it. I'm gonna put this right here, man. I need every motherfucker to know to hit the sub button immediately. Thought about Hancock Seraphim Start Eye because Mihawk and Kumamoto have original eye, Earth God, I like Luffy, Awakening. I'm really confused with that. What is? Can you restate that that chat message, Moen? Harrison with another 5. I'm just rich like that. Harrison, shut the fuck up, bro. Appreciate another super chat. Yo, Harrison, has the new alerts came up? Cause I haven't heard them. Have they came up yet? Appreciate you, Harrison. And a super chat from my boy John Boner. John Boner. Be honest, excluding the human race, which type of woman from One Piece races would you want to have intercourse with the most? Fishman, mink, giant, moon-winged people, Lunarian, long arm, etc. What the fuck did I just read? John, you're insane. Lunarian. This dude's crazy. I don't want... Guys, we're about to get vulgar in this bitch. I don't want to do Fishman because I don't want coochie smell like fish. I don't want mink because I ain't into that bestiality furry shit. Giant's too big. It's going to kill my ego. Moon-winged people, they be looking weird. I don't know what the fuck they got going on. They might not even have a vagina. At least Lunarians, bro, that I could literally say that my girl's fire. No pun intended. Also, they got some melanin. I love my women with some melanin. My black queen. Shout out to the black queens out there. And they got wings, so I can say my bitches fly. My bitches fly. Queen, black queen. What else? Fire. That's the simple choice, bro. John, you're insane for that super chat. Appreciate you, my man. Appreciate you, bro. Oh, and the white hair, bro. Man, that's a what? Nah, that's an easy choice. That's a good choice, actually. Like by default, bro. This man Harrison said that pussy fire. Oh my god, y'all are insane. Y'all are fucking insane. Shout out to Harrison for another super chat. This dude Harrison just... Why? Yeah, they do, but they quiet as fuck. I was about to mention. Wait. They're quiet. Oh, you said quite. They're quiet. Hold on, I could turn up the volume for them, but the problem is when I do that, I don't think it updates unless I restart the stream, and I don't really want to restart the stream. But they will be better next stream. They'll be louder. They'll be louder. Appreciate you telling me that. Let me edit them real quick. They're on 40. They're like 42% volume. I'm putting them to 65. That should be enough to where like it's much louder, but not too loud. Shout out to Harrison for the many super chats today. All right, guys, 16 more subscribers. Come on, man, 16 more. Let's get it. Someone said long neck tribe. Nah, you're a freak, bro. You're a fucking freak. Bro, what? Polo was the one. He said long neck tribe. You're a demon. You're a fucking demon. Man really said long neck tribe, bro. What the fuck? Alright, guys. Y'all know what time it is. If you guys are looking to talk to me in the voice channels, if you guys are looking to share your theories with me, if you guys are looking to meet new One Piece fans, if you guys are looking to play Overwatch with me, any type of video games, join my Discord server, top of the stream chat. What you're looking at right now is my Discord server. I invite everyone to join. If you guys have a YouTube membership and you join my Discord server, you will have a special role by going to user settings, going to connections, and adding your YouTube account to your Discord. I invite everyone here to join the Discord server. Lots of fun. We're trying to grow the server, trying to get it more active, have all types of people in here. We also, look guys, we have this whole theory section. You guys see this? All sorts of theories. All sorts of theories. This is a great way, guys. If you have a theory, if you have an idea about the story, join my Discord. It's very simple. It's free. It's literally free. Go join my Discord, go to this theories channel, click right here where it says new post, type in the name of your theory, what the theory is called, enter a message, type what your theory is about, all your evidence. You can also click this button and like attach a picture. You could attach your panels, and you could click post, and I could see your theories, and we could talk, and we could get to know each other, be a better community. Join my Discord server, everybody. Top of the stream chat. Don't be lame. And Greg has a 50-page theory on there. Literally 50 pages. Shout out to my boy Davon with another super. Evil plus Lunarian Rihanna equals Puerto Rican somehow. Bro, I like how he said Puerto Rican somehow because I'm not even Puerto Rican. Appreciate the super chat, bro. Bro, Lunarian Rihanna, that's insane. Are y'all feeling the Lunarian Rihanna? The Lunarian Megan Thee Stallion. Long Log Tribe. What? You're disgusting. Silver Crown. What are you doing? 10 memberships? After you literally just gifted 5. Silver Crown. The entire chat is a fucking... Everybody in chat is a member. The entire chat is just filled with members. Huge W for Silver Crown. We need a big... Can we get Wilver? Chat. I need everyone to spam Wilver. Come on, Wilver. 15 gifted today. You are extremely appreciated, Silver Crown. Thank you so much for supporting, man. Silver Crown is for the people. Big Wilver. This man's insane. Almost every single person talking in here is a fucking member. What the fuck? Shout out to My Dog Lettuce. Welcome to the membership. Welcome to the gang. You have been brought in, bro. You are officially gang. My Dog Eat Lettuce. That guy, or my dog, yeah, my dog eat lettuce. That gotta be the best YouTube name I've ever fucking seen. Let him know, bro. If your dog eats lettuce, let him know. Make it your username. Big dog. Big dog. That's what I gotta call my dog lettuce. I gotta call him dog or big dog. Or should we call him lettuce? Another 10? Silver, what are you? This dude. Are y'all seeing this? This dude is gifted 25 memberships today. Are we gonna hit, bro? I think it was last stream we hit 100 members on the channel. What are we immediately gunning for 200? What the fuck? What the fuck? Wait, yo, we could finally do this. Look, chat, everything, Silver Crown, you already know, astronomical, mega, uber, colossal, tyrannical, fucking, I don't even know, mega. Shout out to Silver Crown for 25 gifted. If you are a member on the channel, I need you guys to press the emote button on the stream chat, and I need you guys to drop the W emoji. Drop the W, the golden W for Silver Crown. That's how we're showing our love. If everyone here who has a green name, drop a W from our boy Silver Crown. 25 gifted. This man is insane, bro. This man is insane. I totally lost. I'm lost. I don't even know what we were last talking about. This whole, look at the whole chat. The whole chat is just members. Oh no. Nah. Nah. There's no way you just did another 10. 35? Bro. What? This dude is Bill Gates. What the fuck? 35 gifted for what? What the? This dude is gifted 35 subs. This dude's crazy. What the fuck? Silver Crown. We can't even put it into words. We can't even put it into words. This dude just gifted everybody. He said everybody. If you're, you know what Silver said? Silver said if you're watching the stream, you get a gifted. What the fuck? Can we get much higher? Can the W's get much higher? Dude, Silver Crown's insane. What the fuck? Bro, Silver Crown, I wish I could put it into proper words, bro. You're nutty, bro. Thank you so much, bro. Extremely, extremely appreciated, man. We have so many members, bro. Like, what the fuck? Hold on. Harrison asked how many members we have. I'm gonna take a look because we just hit 100 and this guy just gave us 35 more on top of that. What the fuck? How high will guys, how high will Silver Crown's ceiling go? How high does the ceiling go? We have 132 members. 132, bro. 132. What the fuck? Silver Crown said, bro, I'm about to get discharged from my rehab PHP in a couple days. I'm hype as fuck. Yo, that's what's up, bro. Silver Crown. Not only because you support me, I just genuinely wish the best for you, bro. And I've gotten to know you a little bit from hanging out with you in Discord, which, again, y'all join my Discord. You're a good guy, bro. And I'm glad for you, bro. I want to watch you go up in life. You got to be healthy, bro. You got to be happy. Do what's best for you. Hell yeah, bro. Best of wishes. We're gonna have unlimited, bro. This whole stream's just Blackbeard laughing. We're gonna have to go through 35 fucking memberships. This dude's crazy. This dude's crazy. Bro, there's a hold on my account. I can't sub. Oh, no way. This dude's Silver Crown's just gonna drop 1,000 fucking gifted. This is gonna drop 1,000 gifted. This is crazy. Z ha ha ha. Silver's better than... Yo, you guys see what Nick just said about Silver Crown? Silver is better than gold right now. That's fucking hilarious. His bank account is hesitating. I have watched episode 1 of Chainsaw Man. It was okay. I wouldn't say it was like the craziest thing. It was good, you know. It wasn't the I'm not gonna lie, like, again, like, it wasn't the craziest thing. It was cool, I'll put it that way. What's your take on Lost Crew? They're bad. Like, just like what I said earlier, bro, there's going to be moments where Lost Crew, they land an attack, they block an attack. Yes, obviously that's gonna happen, but at the end of the day, we're gonna see Blackbeard win the fight, and Blackbeard and his crew, they're gonna be like, yo, we just defeated you and we have plenty more stamina to go. We have plenty more HP to go. So it won't really matter, bro. It won't really matter. It won't matter. And this is Law's fault. If Law wanted to learn about the Will of D, if Law wanted to become Pirate King, if Law wanted to learn about the Checkered Fate, if he wanted to do all these things, if he wanted to go to Laugh Tale, if he wanted to do all these things, why would he build his crew like this? You need strong people. Like, yeah, you need someone that reads a poneglyph. Yeah, you need a doctor, but you need strong people. If the whole crew's weak besides Law, then you're not gonna do it. I need Law to die just to make the story more interesting and serious. Damn. Yo, Baby Ace, what's good, bro? Law chose the wrong D like my ex. Yo, Adnan, you're wild, bro. What the fuck? You're wild for that. After I watched episode 2 of Chainsaw Man, I laid down in bed and read from chapter 54 all the way to current. So pumped for more. Damn, it was really that good? Shout out to John for another super chat. Couldn't the Lunarians be from the moon like the Skypeans and Shandians, as they both have wings? Yes, actually. That's definitely a good argument. You know those, remember in NL's cover story when he was looking at the hieroglyphs, and there was like 3 winged races? One of them might be, actually no, I was gonna say one of them could be Lunarians, but I don't think those 3 had dark wings, because isn't like a trademark of the Lunarians black wings? Isn't that like the case? Let's pull it up, guys. Let's pull it up, chat. Let's pull it up. I'm pretty sure none of them had black wings. Let's see. Yeah, right here. So white wings, white wings, white wings. These are kind of questionable, but I think they're just white wings. Like even these little the automatas, we know that the automatas have white wings, and like on this hieroglyph it's the same color as these. Plus, aren't these just the same people right here? They have white wings. Yeah, I would say of the Lunarians, plus like Lunarians, it's made up of the word Luna. Lunarians, Luna. Luna is Spanish for moon, right? So Lunarians coming from the moon, like that's a very simple conclusion. I just wouldn't say that it was illustrated on the hieroglyphs, because again, these guys have white wings. I think this one's supposed to be Skypeans, because you see these little antennas on their head. These are Skypeans. These are Birkins. And then these are Shandians. I think that's the case because of like these earring things and then the long robe. I think these are the Birkins and then these are Shandians. So Skypean, Birkin, Shandian. I wonder why Oda, maybe Oda didn't know he was gonna put Lunarians in the story, and that's why they're not on this, they're not on the hieroglyphs, or maybe there's just a different reason. But let me know what you guys think. W. Birkins, Rip Birkins, they got ended by NL. Yeah, facts, bro. What do you hope in the next cover story is? I think this cover story of Whole Cake Island, I think it's gonna wrap up here soon. As far as the very next story, I don't know. Probably something from like the Wano storyline. Maybe we can watch Wano get rebuild. Maybe we can have a cover story of Momonosuke and Yamato leading the country, and they're rebuilding the buildings and, you know, distributing food. Maybe that could be the next cover story. I think that'd be awesome. I think that'd be awesome. I think something like I see Drist says or no, it wasn't Drist. Baby Ace's Buggy Adventures. I would say no, because Buggy's in Cross Guild. I don't really see how you could fit that. Plus, didn't we already have a cover story surrounded around Buggy at one point? I think the next cover story being based off of Yamato and Momo, I think that would be great. But we'll see. Next cover story, Rockyport. I don't see the point of that, because again, we know most of Rockyport. It would just kind of feel like a waste, because we would see things get drawn that we know happened, like Law having 100 hearts, Blackbeard fighting Wang Shi. If anything, you could just make that like a page, just like one page during the chapters of upcoming chapters, like 1 or 2 pages where, you know, we get to see the Rockyport incident rather than like a whole cover story. I think a cover story of Wano would be better, in my opinion. Man, shout out to fucking Silver Crown though, y'all. And again, John, appreciate that super chat, bro. Appreciate the 5. A cover story about Yarouge and all the worst iterations, that would be cool, but I don't know, man. I really want Yarouge to have like a prominent role in the story. I really do. I really want to see Yarouge have big fights. I really want to see, you know, Yarouge's backstory. I want to see what his goals are. It's just the more time goes on, I'm losing hope. My hopium is running out. That's the problem. My hopium is depleting. It's taking way too long. Shout out to my boy Nick with the 2. What cover story do you want to be made into an anime arc? Wow. NL's cover story. Easy. I really want like a short little arc, especially like if you guys think NL or the arc Maxim and the moon races and all that stuff's gonna be, you know, coming back into the storyline, you kind of have to animate NL's cover story. Plus this is interesting lore, because we know that there's technology. We know there's moon races that came from the moon. There's this technology that came from the moon, landed at Karakuri Island, which is where Vegapunk's from, and now Vegapunk has these satellites and all these like references to the moon on Higate Island. I feel like Oda might as well just animate NL's cover story. Do it in like, you could just do it in an episode. One episode, knock it out. Just one episode, animate NL's cover story, that's it, right? We're not asking for an arc. We're not asking for 5 episodes. Oda could literally do it in 1 episode. But appreciate the super chat, my boy Nick. And we got another super fucking chat from John again. Great son, what's good, bro? John says, I'm convinced that the ancient kingdom were moon people. Keep in mind, the Shandorians were the only culture that used the poneglyph language as a default writing. The NL space cover had glyphs. I strongly agree. And like that plays into the idea that NL could, or Emu could be some form of an alien, right? We dive into Greek culture in One Piece. We dive into pirates. We dive into Vikings. Did I say Egyptians? We dive into Egyptians. We dive into Mayans. We dive into Japanese lore. We dive into all these things in One Piece. At some point, there should be aliens. There should be UFOs. There should be moon races, which we already have seen, right? not only that, but in the first volume of One Piece, or the first chapter of One Piece, wasn't there like a picture of Oda wearing like an alien head? Or wasn't there like a little box? Do you guys remember in the first chapter of One Piece, first volume of One Piece, there was like a square box about aliens, and I think Oda gave like a statement about aliens. That just kind of fuels John, that just kind of fuels this whole idea where, you know, we have aliens in One Piece, we have people from the moon in One Piece. So I strongly agree. I mean, it's already confirmed, right? We know for a fact 3 races came from the moon: Birkins, Shandians, and Skypeans. Like, that's said and done. Lunarians, you could kind of group them up because, again, Luna means moon. So I strongly agree with that super chat. Shout out to my boy John, man. UFO cover. And then we got another super chat from the boy Dave On. He says, Rocky Port may be important because of what Teach took from Wang Shi. Is Shiki behind the attack, or even how he found Wang Shi? I never thought of it that way. We know that Blackbeard fought Wang Shi in order to win Hachinosu Island, the base of Blackbeard, you know, the founding location of the Rocks Pirates. But for Blackbeard to kind of determine that, I wonder how Blackbeard would have came to that conclusion. Yes, Blackbeard's a smart guy. Yes, Blackbeard's methodical. Yes, Blackbeard named his ship Saber of Zebek. But I think it would be very interesting if Shiki had some kind of role with Blackbeard to be like, yo, do this. Yo, go capture this. Yo, go fight this. Go over here. Kind of like puppeteering Blackbeard to an extent. And then even like just being a mentor, right? Davon, you have Rayleigh. Rayleigh was a follower of Roger, and he was a mentor to Luffy. Shiki was a follower of Zebek, so if you want to play parallels, if you want to play two sides of the same coin, you have Roger, who had his own era, Zebek, who had his own era. They had followers, Shiki, Rayleigh, who then puppeteer Luffy, Blackbeard. It seems like a very clean sequence of events. That's why I'm so for Shiki having a prominent role. I think Shiki needs a prominent role. He's canon. He's canonically in the story. He canonically said he's going to come back in 20 years. It's just the perfect time right now for 20 years. I don't see any strong arguments against Shiki. There's none. There's nothing you could say. Davon has another super chat. Appreciate you, Davon, for the multiple super chats today, bro. Especially with Wang Shi being an ex-Rocks pirate. Exactly. It's just like, it's playing into themes. Into themes. Ask any average One Piece fan. Is Luffy and Blackbeard, are they paralleled? Are they two sides of the same coin? Most One Piece fans, 95% of them, will probably say yes. And then if you analyze how the follower of Roger, known as Rayleigh, helped Luffy, who wants to inherit the will of Roger, wouldn't it make sense if Shiki helped Blackbeard, who's inheriting the will of Zebek? Plus, we know that Zebek was the greatest foe that Roger ever had. It just seems like that's what makes most sense. Like, it would be more artistic if that was the case. Shout out to Davon. Caleb says, yo, Evil won't let me super chat. Yo, Caleb, is it giving you an error? What does the error say, bro? And how you doing, man? How you feeling, Caleb? Another super chat from Amin. Do you think any of the Grand Fleet members could beat any of the Toby Ropo, like Bartolomeo or Cavendish against any of them? I don't think the Toby Ropo is that strong, man. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think they're that strong. I feel like Cavendish could put a good fight up against Page 1. Bartolomeo could probably put up a decent fight to do we consider X-Drake Flying 6? I'm not sure. I mean, what you said, most likely not. I think it'd be kind of close in range. It's kind of hard for me to say. X Drake and Husu kind of carry the Tobi Roppo. Yeah, that's true. But you have to still take them into account. Even though, you know, we might think X Drake and Husu carry Tobi Roppo, they still count. So if nobody in the Grand Fleet can beat them, then it's just like Grand Fleet loses to Tobi Roppo. But seeing how Grand Fleet is being reserved as like this big strong force for Luffy, I feel like they can't be too weak. You know, they can't really be fodder level. I mean, I feel like Grand Fleet, well, they might give the Tobi Roppo a run for their money. They'll give them a run for their money. I'm not sure about them winning outright and defeating them. I'm unsure. Appreciate the super chat. I mean, appreciate you being here. Always supporting, man. Kobe's era is next in line of succession following Rayleigh, Shiki, then Garp. Not entirely sure how I feel about that, but maybe in the epilogue of One Piece, you know, many years down the road. Ulti conquers and other two Haki took Luffy and Yamato on, survived Big Mom. Caleb says, it's just saying an error occurred. Not sure why it's saying that. Off my phone shows nothing wrong. Don't know what's going on. I had a great super chat. Hey, Caleb, no worries, bro. I appreciate you trying, man. I appreciate you looking out. I'm not sure, man. Have you tried to Google it? Hey, Rival, appreciate it, bro. And then we got Red Potato with the 5. You think Shiki got weaker over 20 years, similar to old Whitebeard? Basically, won't be in his prime. Yes. Shiki. I mean, again, guys, like Shiki. I think he was definitely older when he was a Rocks pirate. And, you know, if you're falling out of your prime, I feel like it's kind of like a steep decline. Given that Garp said, you know, as he aged past his prime, he throws his cannonballs 10 times slower. I think that's Oda's way of saying, yo, like, you know, you could climb to your peak, but, you know, once you get old, you start to hit a steep decline. It's not that you're going to be instantly garbage. It's not like you're instantly weak, but you're definitely not prime level. So with that being said, we also have to take into account how Shiki developed those dark spots on his face. I think those are spots indicating he's old, right? He's an old man. You guys could go look up pictures of Shiki. It's like purple spots. And I think the One Piece wiki even mentions that. Shiki has dark spots on his face to show that he's getting very old. So to answer your question, yes, Shiki would be weaker now than before. And given that sequence, or given that line of thinking, Shiki right now would be weaker than Blackbeard right now. I honestly think Blackbeard, Shanks, Luffy, they are like the top of the line right now. Emu as well, I guess. But appreciate the super chat, Red Potato. You goated, bro. And another super chat from Devon. Is Oda making a pattern with ex-Roger Pirates? Crocus alive, Tom died. Wait. Is Oda making a pattern with ex-Roger Pirates? Crocus is alive, Tom died, Rayleigh is alive, Odin died, Scopper. Okay, I'm gonna have to look into that in order of how they were introduced, right? I guess Crocus was introduced first. He was alive. Tom, would we consider Tom a Roger pirate? Yeah, he built the Oro Jackson. I don't know if I would put him under the same category as like Roger pirate, but I could see where you're coming from, because again, he made the Oro Jackson. He ended up dying. We found out about Rayleigh after that. Rayleigh's alive. Then we found out about Odin. Did we find out, actually, my question, did we find out about a Roger pirate after Rayleigh but before Odin? I feel like we did. I'm gonna have to get back to that thought, Devon, but I appreciate the super chat. Guys, while I'm gone, y'all already know what time it is. Y'all know what time it is. Y'all know what time it is. It is time for you guys to join the Discord server. I'm gonna go get me a cup of water. While I'm doing that, if you are watching the stream, don't forget to hit the like button. I would really appreciate it. It helps my stream circle in the algorithm. More people will find my stream. More people will join our community. More people to talk to. All that good stuff. Hit the like button. And also join my Discord. The link is at the top of the stream chat. But, yeah. I'm going to be right back, man. Y'all join the Discord. Don't be lame. All right, boys. Where did we leave off at? What was our topic? Speechless was good, bro. It's currently 6:51. That boy in the what? MST? Is the Straw Hat and Emu's fridge so big because Joy Boy's afro was so big? Interesting thought. I mean, wouldn't you just kind of like... I mean, I guess I don't really want to go down that rabbit hole. I think like Joy Boy was just a big person, so if he's a big person, big head, I don't know about Afro. Tom wasn't a pirate. If he was actually a part of Roger's crew, he would have had a bounty. Yeah, I suppose you have a point. Caleb says I'll figure out the super chat for next stream, but I was gonna say just got off here. What's good? Blackbeard's glistening dumpy wumpy is also no more. Chapter rating. Caleb, you not super chatting, bro. It's all good, man. Don't ever feel like you have to. It's all optional, bro. I appreciate that thought. Dumpy wumpy. Who started this? Was that cauliflower, bro? Was that fucking kale? Also, this chapter is a 10 out of 10. This chapter is definitely a 10 out of 10. Appreciate you, Caleb. And another super chat from Red Potato. He's gone. Let's talk about him. Failed. You failed. By the time you sent in that super chat, I've been back. You tried, man. You tried. This man said, bro, why my name is green? You have a membership. You are a gang now. Someone gifted you a membership. Someone gifted you a membership, bro. No, this man said dump piece. You're insane, man. Dump piece is crazy. Here's an odd take. Roger's related to Rocks. And Luffy and Dragon... Oh, wait, and Luffy versus Dragon after Dragon takes over. What? I agree. That's very odd. I don't know about that, bro. I don't know, man. The Red Potato... What matters, bro, is the super chat. I appreciate you supporting me, man. You did fail. You did fail. But at least you supported me while failing. It's out on TCB Gold. It's called The Greatest Treasure, Blackbeard's Big Butt. Now it's actually called Blackbeard's Big Dumpy Wumpy. Do you think that Brooks' captain is still alive? I don't really see the point of that. It's kind of like, why even bother? Yeah, I don't see the point. He's dead, bro. He's dead, bro. Because the only point in keeping him alive is to like actually do something substantial with him. And it's just like, is Oda really gonna do something substantial with him? I hope Shiki's not important. We already have a questionable clown. Why is Shiki a clown? He's one of the very few people that ever broke out of Impel Down. That's pretty crazy. People don't really do that. People don't really do that. And how did he break out of Impel Down? He chopped his own fucking legs off. Crazy, man. Sumer says, did you see Ohara's theory? Chat, I am stating this once and for all. I will not be repeating myself after I say this. I do not watch other channels. He lost to Luffy? That was a movie. Why are we going off non-canon stuff? Isn't that kind of weird? Shiki was brought into the story canonically, but you're mentioning something from a movie. I don't get it. Chapter 0 is canon. That's not a movie. Also, Impel Down, Sengoku name dropped Shiki. I literally don't understand why we are power scaling off of a movie. I don't get it. Why will he be put in a movie then? Isn't that like saying why is Luffy in a movie? They're One Piece characters. It's not that deep. Yo, 323, me and bro here too had a busy day, but I'm gonna like the stream and hang out. Hey Sam, that's what's up, bro. I hope I'm able to entertain you and give you a good night, man. Give you a nice chill night, bro. I hope you're doing good, bro. Dave Vaughn with the 2. Magellan, one of the most underrated but strongest. Dude, Magellan is crazy, man. People forget how crazy Magellan is. Chat, can we talk about that? Magellan is crazy. He is crazy, bro. Like, if you really think about it, Magellan is fucking nuts, bro. Y'all remember Magellan, right? Don't tell me you guys forgot Magellan. Hey Seth, what's up, bro? Hey yo, how the fuck do I become a member? I've never done it. I think there's a button by the stream chat where you would type. It might literally just say memberships or become a member. Oh no, I know what it is. I think it's underneath the video player. I don't know if you're on mobile or PC, but there should be a button underneath the video player that says join. Spiral, what's good, my man? What's good, bro? If I did a bigger super chat, would you react to a video of Ohara on Shiki? I'm not sure. We don't really do reactions on the stream because YouTube automatically scans videos and they'll be marked for copyright. So I don't really want to deal with any possible issue like that. Also, you know, I feel like it kind of like takes away from the experience. If I'm kind of like sitting there watching a video, I can't really like talk to you guys while also talking about the video. It's kind of so this is not something I do at the moment. Beaked says Ohara basically stole evil Shiki idea from a few months ago in his new video. I mean, we could just have similar ideas, right? I didn't know that you don't watch other channels. For that, bro, you have officially awakened to the evil no me. Your third eye is about to reveal One Piece and force Oda to change it. Yeah, it's just like I don't really have time to watch other channels. I guess I don't really need to explain myself, right? I don't watch other videos. It is what it is, right? Alfredo says open his channel's homepage and you'll see the join button. Yeah, guys. So I guess open my channel, go to my channel page, and then there should be a button that says join. That Law and Pudding panel gonna go crazy when they locked up together? It is, bro. Actually, the panel I'm most excited for, bro, is Lost Tombstone. I think when we see Lost Tombstone, that's gonna be crazy. I give it give or take maybe 10 chapters. 10 more chapters, and I think we're gonna get a nice double page, like a double spread. Law, like a big tombstone. Trafalgar D. Water Law. What do you guys think? Is Magellan Admiral level? Realistically, probably not, but Magellan's crazy, man. My instincts tell me for some reason he... Okay, how about this? Chat. This is to you guys. Yes or no? Does Magellan have Haki? Does Magellan have Haki? Yes or no, chat? Magellan is not beating Blackbeard. That's not happening. If I'm being biased, then I guess I'm biased. Cool. But Magellan's not beating Blackbeard. You can't be Warden without Haki. Okay, so if Magellan has this crazy ass fruit and he has Haki, Magellan's very strong, bro. Magellan is very strong. And like the thing is though, like you can argue, oh, he took out Blackbeard and the crew, but to be fair, that was pre-time skip Blackbeard. Blackbeard didn't even have a second devil fruit. All strong enemies before time skip had Haki. Stupid question. That's not true. I don't know what you're reading, but Drew, there's a really good anime and manga that's been going on for a while. It's called One Piece. You should check it out. Chapter 1064 is apparently dropping tonight. You should check it out. Blackbeard was broken pre-TS. Blackbeard's even more broken, man. Blackbeard is a fucking hack. I feel like Blackbeard's like a character that Oda wrote. He's like, yo, Oda's like, yo, I'm gonna make this villain that's just completely unfair. I'm just gonna 2 devil fruits. He just orchestrates an entire war. He just orchestrates, manipulates everyone to become an emperor. He just doesn't lose to anybody. Broken devil fruits, like Blackbeard's literally a character where Oda's just like, fuck it, I'm just gonna just make the most broken piece of shit. And I love it. Yes, they had. What happens is that the anime didn't put black arms and Oda didn't explain anything. It doesn't matter what the anime excuse me. It doesn't matter what the anime does. We know that Crocodile didn't have Haki in pre-time skip, and Crocodile was a strong villain. Like Luffy was drenched in blood fighting Crocodile. And if you try to say that Haki wasn't a thing, I don't know what you're talking about, because I don't know what you're talking about, because Conquer's Haki was in chapter 1. Zoro used Haki against Mr. 1. What we saw Future Sight in Marine 4, the Admirals had Future Sight. There was Haki all over pre-time skip. It's just, it's inconvenient to people's arguments, so they just pretend like it's not in pre-time skip. But there's just plenty of strong villains in pre-time skip One Piece that didn't have Haki because they lived in the East Blue, or fucking Paradise for that matter. They lived in Paradise and they're just bullying people. Fucking who was Crocodile's competition in Alabasta? Everyone there was mid. The fuck's Pell gonna do? Pell and that other guy, I forgot his name, Chaka. What are they gonna do? That was Crocodile's only competition. Other than that, in the East Blue, you just bully people. You bully the civilians. They don't send Garp to you. Like, That's why the East Blue villains didn't really have crazy ass devil fruits, or they didn't really have Haki. This is like, they're bullying people. If you sent pre-time skip Crocodile to fucking the New World for a substantial period of time, like, he's dead, bro. Send pre-time skip Crocodile to the Battle of Onigashima. He's probably gonna die. Who would you even match him against? What if the Haki wasn't shown in pre-time skip because the people who had Haki wasn't as strong as post-time skip? I'm kind of confused with that question. Could you word that a little differently? Have you read the spoilers already? I want to ask you something. Yeah, we're talking about chapter 1064. The TCB's not out, but OP Scans, who do an awesome job at translating chapters, they put out 1064 last night. So I'm going off of OP Scans. I don't give a fuck about no TCB. If you guys want to wait for TCB, I respect it, but I don't think this is the stream to do it on, because we are talking about 1064 here. We are talking about 1064. You think Croc could have had Haki, he just didn't use it because he has his guard down against a noob like Luffy? Well, the thing is, Baines, Crocodile versus Luffy, it was getting super heated. Like, it was getting super heated. Like, Luffy was putting in work the multiple instances he came across Crocodile. And even like when they were underground where all the rocks are falling and the temple was collapsing, like, Crocodile was like, he was cut up. He had some blood. Why wouldn't he activate Haki even in the middle of the battle? I don't think he has to be like, wait, let's stop fighting and load up Haki for 5 minutes. Like, no, he would have just activated armament in the middle of the fight, like what anyone else does, right? I think it's as simple as Crocodile being in the New World bullying people. I think it's that simple. These East Blue villains are in the East Blue, they're in Paradise bullying people. They're not pulling that off in Paradise. That shit's not gonna slide. I'm telling you, if you sent Crocodile in the middle of the Onigashima raid, he's in deep trouble. I think I might have missed some super chats. Devon, shout out to Devon for a 2 and a 5. Devon says Magellan's one of the most underrated but strongest. Magellan low diffs teaches entire crew. Luffy, Ivankov, Buggy, Mr. 2, Bonclay, and Shiryu, that's epic. I agree with both sentiments, Devon. Both sentiments. I'm sorry if I missed those super chats. My memory is dog shit. Thank you for the super chats, bro. Magellan's a beast. And then Nick also super chatted. Shout out to Nick. Lucci don't trust world government. Maybe VG, or is that supposed to be VP? Or VG? Who's VG? Lucci don't trust VG. Maybe, or trust. Wait. Luffy don't trust world government. Maybe VG gets him to join RA. I know RA is Revolutionary Army. What's VG? Do you mean VP for like Vegapunk? VG. Who's VG? But anyways, I think Lucci has a super strong allegiance to the world government. Lucci's whole personality is about calling the celestial dragons gods. Lucci's like, yo, the CDs, the celestial dragons, they're literally the gods of the world. So I feel like, I'm not sure where you got the idea that Lucci doesn't trust the world government. I'm not sure where you got that. I'm curious to see where you got that from. I know at the end of, what was it, 1063? I think it was the end of 1063. Yeah, 1063, Lucci questions why they're going to kill Vegapunk, but I don't think that is symbolism of him not trusting them. I think he's like, yo, the world government, they're gods. CDs, they're gods. I'm just wondering why we're killing Vegapunk. Shit, I dropped my water. I think it's a situation like that. That scared me. Yeah, that's how I feel. But if you're thinking something else, Nick, let me know, bro. Let me know. Do you think Dragon's gonna visit Vegapunk? Since Vegapunk said he's gonna die, Dragon seemed to be upset about it. It's possible, but you know the thing is like I brought this up in Discord. You don't always need to send the captain to a location, right? You could have Vegapunk send Seraphims to Amazon Lily. Why would you send Vegapunk? You can send Sabo to Marijua. Why would you send Dragon? Luffy's like the only guy that kind of operates like that. Look at Raizo and Zo. Did Kaido go to Zo or did Jack go to Zo? It's only Luffy that's like taking things head on. So this could be another example. This is like another scenario where it's like, what's the point of Dragon going to Egghead when he could just send an RA member over there? You know what I mean? There's no real point. But shout out to the boy Seth writes, I need everybody watching this motherfucking stream. W Seth. Let's go, baby. Welcome to the gang, boy. Seth, welcome to the gang. You've been jumped in. We jumped you in, boy. And y'all already know what time it is. Since I just spilled water everywhere, guys, I'm going to get I'm gonna go get some paper towels, some napkins, so I could clean this up. If I could switch to Discord, that would be fucking great. Alright guys, let me go get some paper towels. While you're watching the stream, make sure to hit the like button, join my Discord server, and type in chat W Seth. I need to get some paper towels, cause fuck. Alright. What's good? Fucking this fucking ocean of water on this desk, bro. W Seth, bro. W Seth, man, with this fucking membership. And he got the Haunter one too. He didn't get the you know, all memberships are good, obviously. They all support, but that man get the Haunter one? Nah. This man's a real one. Seth with the shot like Curry. It's crazy for Dragon to hop right back on the phone right after what happened with Sabo. Yeah, that boy Dragon making hella calls. Bro, Dragon is a playmaker, man. Dragon is Dragon is such a good character. Also, we are 4 subscribers away. Yo, let's push for it. 4 subscribers until 32,000. If you're watching the stream, let's get to 32,000. Come on, boys. If you're watching, support. Drop that sub. More One Piece streams, more One Piece videos. You know what I'm saying? Man, I just spilled so much water on this damn mouse pad, bro. Yo, FPS Jeff was good, bro. I need a new mouse pad. Oh, we're at 31,999. One more. Bascar, appreciate it. One more. One more. Come on. Let's get it. Let's get it. 32K. Let's go. Dubs. Where are the dubs at? Where are the W's? Where are the W's? We did it. We did it. Let's go. 32K. Yes, sir. Let's go. Let's go. 32K. Big dubs, bro. Thank you, everybody who supports the channel. Hella goats in this community. Too many goats. Too many goats. It went down. Are you serious right now, dude? Are you serious right now? Are you serious right now? You fake motherfucker. Whoever you are out there who unsubscribed, you a bitch. What do you think about now Law making violence against Blackbeard's crew? I mean, Law was kind of forced into the situation, right? It's not like Law was going after anybody, or at least going after Blackbeard. It's more so Blackbeard's like, yo, either Luffy, Law, or Kid are gonna fucking approach me. I'm fighting whoever comes to me because I want road poneglyphs. So Law kind of just, he's kind of stuck. He like has to fight, right? It's not like he was orchestrating this. That's how I feel about it. Man, bro, I need a new mouse pad. I need a new mouse pad. All right. Anyways, half a stack. Cap on no cap on the stack. Yo, Troop, what's good, bro? Sammy, what's good, bro? Kate, what's up? Theory I heard was the Enma ate the Grim Reaper fruit, and that is what Zoro saw when he nearly died. Also makes sense since Zoans have a mind of their own, in which people says Enma has. I'm not really mad at that, but I just feel like Zoro using a excuse me. I feel like Zoro using a devil fruit is kind of out of the question. Zoro definitely seems like a guy who trains, and you know, if anything, he's a Haki man. He trains, he gets stronger, he gets faster, he lifts weights. He wants to be like that monster, kind of like on his own accord. And even like with him eating a devil fruit, it doesn't make sense because one, again, it goes against him being strong himself, but two, he uses swords. So his sword eating a devil fruit is the same thing. Him eating a devil fruit, his sword eating a devil fruit, it's the same thing because he uses swords. He doesn't go and he doesn't kick people, punch people, whatever. So I feel like Zoro using a devil fruit would be off. I feel like he'd be like, yo, what? Nah, that's weird. I'm a Haki man. I train. What you mean to tell me I got this devil fruit? It kind of hurts his character. Yo, Freddy, what's good, bro? Shout out to Nick, another super chat. Who has a better chance of beating Blackbeard, Kid or Law? I mean, you're basically asking me who's stronger, right? That's a better way of asking, or that's one way of asking. I mean, it's kind of hard to say. I feel like everyone's gonna say Law because people think Law's cool and it's cool to hate on Kid, which, by the way, neither of those things have anything to do with power scaling. But if you analyze Law and Kid versus Big Mom, Kid was the one initiating pretty much most, if not every exchange. Kid was also winning exchanges against Big Mom. Meanwhile, everything that Law did against Big Mom was because Kid created the opening. Kid would, everyone would be at a standstill. Kid would jump in and it would create an opening for Law to then do something. Or Kid would jump in and win the exchange against Big Mom. So if you go off that, why would you say Law over Kid? Now I wouldn't say, oh, Kid's definitely stronger because of that. I still think it's close. But if you had to pick one, I feel like you should pick Kid. Plus, Kid showed Conqueror's Haki. So if Kid does manage to train that, that's a huge advantage over Law, who has yet to show any form of Conqueror's Haki. He hasn't shown any form of Conqueror's Haki. Drosh, or is it Drosh or D-Rosh, says thank you. Law's a support, Kid is the AD carry. I mean, no matter what, even I've seen people make that argument. They would be like, yo, well, this is an unfair thing because Law is a support character. And it's just like, well, can't you just say that about anybody then? Like, okay, comparing Law to Blackbeard, that's unfair because Law support. Law versus Luffy, that's unfair, Law support. You could just say that about anything. And even if you try to play the, he plays support, then fuck it, he's just weaker as a 1v1 fighter then. Like, that's what the question is. We're not asking if Law's good at support. We're not asking who wins in this 2v2. We're asking a 1v1. We're asking who's stronger. So I feel like Law and Kid, I don't really want to, I'm not dying on the hill of who's stronger. I think they're pretty relative, but I would lean towards Kid. I don't know why someone would lean towards Law besides this fruit's insane. But those people saying that Law beats Kid because Law's fruit is insane is probably the same people that says Law gets away from Blackbeard or Law defeats Blackbeard. It's the people that think Law's fruit makes him top 1. There's people that genuinely think Law's fruit makes him top 1, and I'm just like, no, not the case. Law's fruit is a huge tactical boost. Doesn't make him top 1. You think Law's gonna beat Blackbeard? Do you honestly think Law beats Blackbeard? Do you honestly think Law beats Kaido? Fuck no. If Kaido is going flame Bagua against Law, Law is not withstanding that. Not trying to slander Law, but I personally think Law and Kid are very much close, but I feel like Law relies on his devil fruit too much. What makes you say that? Because can't you just say that about Kid as well? Like, again, Kid has Haki, he has Conquers, but he just hasn't used it to, you know, max potential. Like, Kid hasn't done Conquer's internal destruction. Kid hasn't done Conquer's coding. There's a reason Law and Kid are not Yonko, or Law and Kid are not Yonko, but Luffy is. Exactly. There's 100% a gap between Luffy and Kid, and Luffy and Law. It's very, very clear. And I know a lot of people here are new. I shouldn't have to say this, but guys, I'm the kind of person, I like characters, I like islands, I like devil fruits, but I'm super unbiased. I don't see the point of thinking with emotions. I don't see the point of, oh, this character's cool, so therefore they're stronger. That's not who I am. So whenever I give my opinion, it's just me thinking logically. It's me trying to see like how Oda's trying to portray something. I don't really take into account how much I like Law or how much I like Kid or whatever. That stuff's irrelevant. But with that being said, you also have stuff like Yonko Admiral. Like, when has a story ever had them on the same level? That's literally not the case. I can't believe that was a debate. Why was that a debate? Yonko have pretty much always been above Admiral. I really don't get it. I feel like that's like one of those things where it's like, it's so pointless to argue because you know Yonko is above Admiral. So if you try to argue Admiral is equal to Yonko, I feel like you're either one, biased because you think the Admirals are really cool, or two, you just, I guess, don't understand the story, or three, you're just trying to play devil's advocate for no real gain, right? Like, some arguments, bro, some discussions, some conversations, it's just so pointless. Like, do you really want to go down that rabbit holes? Like, who is the strongest person you think Prime Yuma could take down? I don't know. It's kind of hard to power skill Ryuma, right? Ryuma, first of all, he's supposed to be strong, but it's kind of hard to tell because that was hundreds of years ago. Like, the average person would probably get stronger over time, right? So the average person 400 years ago is weaker than the average person now. The strongest person 400 years ago is probably weaker than the strongest person now. but it's hard to kind of tell, you know. So I'm not sure about Ryuma. I'm not sure about it. I hope we get some kind of details. I really hope we get some kind of details on Ryuma, because isn't his title like Sword God? Like, that's so fucking sick, bro. Like, the zoo's literally called the Sword God. Like, fuck Mihawk. Oh, world's strongest swordsman. This dude Ryuma was a Sword God. Like, what? Nah, bro, that's way harder, bro. We need, bro. It just now occurred to me. I know this might be a wild take. I don't want Zoro to become world's strongest swordsman. I want Zoro to become the sword god. I want Zoro to be the god of the sword, bro. I want him to surpass Ryuma. So if you were the sword god, I think that would just put you above world's strongest swordsman. Wouldn't it? Wouldn't the world's strongest swordsman probably be below the sword god? Ah, that's the new agenda. That's the new agenda, bro. That's the new agenda. Like, who is original Joy Boy? LMAO, like, come on, son. The fucking troop says, I like the way you think. Appreciate it, bro. I'm just trying to have a proper analysis. You know, if I was biased and I liked one character and I thought about, oh my god, I really like this guy, and then I use that to power scale, it's just like, what? That's not properly analyzing anything, because that's a subjective. Like, using an opinion to formulate an argument, not the best idea. You should formulate arguments, formulate a theory, formulate ideas, formulate a conversation based off of truths, not based off of opinions, because then you'll just be wrong. Because the whole point of an opinion is it's something subjective that you see that other people might not see, but a fact is just truth, right? So like that, I never understood why people will like have this whole kind of debate with opinions. I feel like you should kind of use, I mean, if the end goal is an opinion based off all the facts, then yeah, I get that. But if you're using like opinion leading to this, it's just like, that's not a good argument. Like what the fuck? Like, you just, it feels pointless. It's a waste of time. Like, but shout out to Nick, another super chat. Shouts out to the boy Nick. If Blackbeard crew takes Straw Hat's place in Wano, does raid succeed? Wow. Are we talking current Blackbeard? Because based off of 1064, Aokiji is 10th Titanic Captain. I guess the answer would be yes. The answer would be yes, Nick, because we've talked about this before. Luffy is always weaker than his next villain until he powers up and defeats the villain. Luffy was weaker than Kaido until he powered up and beat Kaido. Luffy was weaker than Crocodile until he powered up and beat Crocodile. Luffy was weaker against Lucci until he powered up and beat Lucci. Like, it's over and over and over and over. So if you follow that theme, right? You follow the theme. Luffy should be weaker than Blackbeard right now until he fights Blackbeard and becomes stronger. So based off that, current Straw Hats versus current Blackbeard pirates, Blackbeard's pirates would have the edge. And if the Straw Hat pirates pulled off the win on Onigashima, then doesn't it just make more sense that Blackbeard's crew would win against the raid? The only thing you could really say against that is, you could say like, oh well, if you switch Blackbeard's crew with Luffy's crew, they wouldn't have the Scabbards, maybe they wouldn't have Kid, they wouldn't have Law, which yeah, I guess. But I think the question here is, Nick is talking about the Straw Hat crew specifically. He's not talking about Kid. He's not talking about Kid, Law, the Scabbards, Yamato. He's just saying, like, pretend in a scenario where Blackbeard was like Luffy and he was friends with these people. I think that's what the question is, right, Nick? So if that's what you're trying to say, assuming Law and Kid are there, the Scabbards, Yamato, whatever, then yeah, I think obviously Blackbeard will win. But if the Scabbards are not there, and Law's not there, and Kid's not there, I would say that's a loss. Because even if Blackbeard beat Kaido, I don't think he's gonna turn around and beat Big Mom. I don't think he's doing it. I don't think he's doing it. So it just depends how you frame the question. It depends how you frame the question. Is Law and Kid there? If the answer is yes, Blackbeard wins. If the answer is no, Blackbeard loses. How would a fight between Blackbeard and Luffy look like? Blackbeard doesn't look particularly fast. I think that's like one of those things where, like, just because Oda hasn't shown it doesn't mean it's not a thing. It doesn't mean it doesn't mean that it doesn't exist. Like, Oda hasn't necessarily shown Blackbeard traveling at high speeds, but I wouldn't say oh, Blackbeard can't do that. And even if Blackbeard couldn't travel at fast speeds, I don't think speed is the end all be all. When you're someone like Blackbeard who has massive power, not only is his Yami Yami no Mi like sucking stuff in, pause, but also the Gura Gura no Mi enough to split Marineford in half. All it takes is Blackbeard to catch Luffy one time, and Luffy's gonna take devastating damage. Let Blackbeard catch Luffy one time, devastating damage. And I'm a believer that Blackbeard has conquers Haki. I don't really want to jump into that because we've had it before, and it's just kind of like a rabbit hole of weirdness. Because, like, why wouldn't the dude battling for Pirate King not have conquers Haki? So, like, even with that in the mix, it just makes the fight against Blackbeard so much harder. Wait, I can't remember which chapter, but when we learned Blackbeard had a 10th Titanic captain, there were shadows of the Blackbeard pirates, and one of them didn't look like Kuzan. So what you're referring, so those are two separate situations. In Drum Island, what's his name? The bison guy in Drum Island. Starts with a D. Not Dolan. Is it Dolan? Fuck, what's his name? Dalton. Okay, so in Drum Island, Dalton talked about the Blackbeard pirates. He never said 10 Titanic captains. I'm making that 100% clear. When Dalton talked about the Blackbeard pirates in Drum Island, he never said 10. That was never stated. So if you go into Drum Island and you look at the silhouettes, I mean, come on, bro. It's just like, this is early One Piece. You know, a lot of silhouettes in One Piece aren't one-to-one. If you look at the Kaido silhouette, it's totally different from what Kaido looked like. If you look at the Big Mom silhouette, totally different. This is like, I don't think it was ever good to gauge silhouettes. And even with Green Bull, I've seen a lot of people say like, yo, Green Bull doesn't look like a silhouette. And I'm like, well, yeah, of course, the whole point is to shadow like this new mysterious figure. You're not supposed to be able to make it one-to-one. It's supposed to be like, yo, there's this important character, you'll see them later. That's the point of a silhouette. Now that we got that understood, it was way later in Dressrosa that you know, Jesus Burgess, he popped up at the Coliseum, and that's when they talked about the 10 Titanic captains. So that's kind of it right there, right? So I don't think he had 10 Titanic captains until the time skip, because based off of how Dressrosa went, you know, mentioning that there's 10 Titanic captains, and then Aokiji's helping Blackbeard, and now seeing the cover of chapter 1064, how Augur and Kuzan are labeled of the Blackbeard pirates. They're both dressed the same. It seems to conclude that Aokiji, aka Kuzan, is a 10th Titanic captain, but that wouldn't have been possible until Aokiji left the Marines, and that happened during the 2-year time skip. So yeah, Blackbeard didn't have 10, and obviously he didn't have 10 before Impel Down. Like, that one's kind of obvious, right? Like, a bunch of people joined the crew from Impel Down. That was Katarina Devon, Senwan Wolf. Who else joined from Impel Down? Shiryu. A few of them. You don't need to look fast to be fast in One Piece. Take Lucky Roo, who is meant to be the fastest in One Piece. That's a good point. You know, at the end of the day, like, this is anime. Like, Oda does use logic, Oda does use science, but, you know, not every time. It's not always the case, right? I think one of those examples is something like Lucky Rouge. Her holding Ace for, what was it, 20 months? Normally you hold a baby for what, 9 months? She held Ace for, I think it was 20 months. No, I don't think it's because of she had the sun god Nika fruit, so her body was rubber. I don't think that was the case. I think it was just an anomaly in One Piece. Look at the Giants. Giants are just born huge from DNA. There's no real answer for that. There's just like anomalies in One Piece. There's just things that's like, it doesn't really make sense, but it's anime, right? So like, you would think, yo, this character should be slow because they don't look fit, they don't look skinny, they don't look fast, or whatever, however you gauge that. It's just like, you can't really operate off that. Bartolomeo needs more screen time. He'll probably get some more soon, because we know that Bartolomeo, he burnt Shanks's flag, and then what, recently, chapter 1054, they mentioned something about Bartolomeo. We'll probably get some intel on that soon. I'm not sure how important it'll be. Like, I don't think there's gonna be a scenario where Luffy has to choose between Bart and Shanks. I think it'll just wrap up in some kind of way where that kind of outcome isn't necessary. As far as how, I'm not really sure, but we'll just have to wait and see. You think Luffy's gonna meet Dragon soon? I feel like Luffy meets Dragon Final War. I feel like Oda's gonna blue ball us with Dragon, you know? We see the whole Sabo situation. We see now in chapter 1064, Vegapunk's on the phone with Dragon. I think Oda's is gonna blue ball, and then Final War will get Luffy Dragon. I think Final War will get Luffy Dragon Garp working on the same team. I think Garp is just, he's gonna be so fed up that he's like, yo, I fucking love the Marines. I can't just, like, that's in my blood. That's me. I'm a Marine, but I can't do it no more. And like, I can see like Garp being super distressed, where he's like, man, fuck this. I can't do it anymore. I watched Ace die. I can't let my son Dragon die. I can't let my grandson Luffy die. I can't let my my student Kobe die. Fuck this. And Dragon or Garp just switches sides. Or maybe that won't happen. Who knows? But I would lean towards Garp working with Luffy and Dragon. Like, imagine that as a double spread. Imagine that, guys. A double page spread. You have Luffy on the far left, Dragon in the middle, Garp on the right. Lower, middle, upper. That would be insane. Tell me that wouldn't be crazy. And then if Garp died in Final War, that would make it even more emotional, because he would be on the same side as Dragon and Luffy. I feel like if Garp died Final War, but he wasn't working with Luffy and Dragon, it might be a weird mix of emotions. But if he was like working with them and they had the same goals for Final War, him dying is a lot more, it flows better, in my opinion. In my opinion. Do you think second Enies Lobby event happening on Egghead Island? Your opinion. Also, do you think Dragon involvement? Second Enies Lobby. Second Enies Lobby. What do you mean by that exactly? I know Enies Lobby, the purpose of it was, I guess you're saying fighting CP0 or fighting Cypherpole, right? Honestly, you guys know I put a video out about this. I think Kizaru or Kizaru, he's gonna come to Egghead, and that would make most sense if Luffy defeats Cypher Pole or the Straw Hats defeat Cypher Pole. I think Luffy's so far ahead of Lucci right now, and that Robin's made such great strides towards growing stronger, that Robin might be able to just fight Lucci. Imagine this arc, Robin versus Lucci. That'd be sick, bro. That'd be a nice, good strength feat for Robin. You know, you could have the other Cypher Pole members have to fight Frankie or, I don't know, Usopp, Brook, you know, try to give the lower Straw Hats some shine. Meanwhile, Zoro's talking to Vegapunk, maybe Luffy's talking to Vegapunk. But like endgame Egghead, I just really see Kizaru coming to Egghead. Cause we know Kizaru's connected to the Marines just like Vegapunk is. Kizaru is the uncle of Sentomaru. Meanwhile, Sentomaru is the bodyguard of Vegapunk. That's a cool little tie. Then they also have on Egghead the photonic gloves that are made to touch light. Obviously, they have those so that you can hit the holograms on Egghead. But I think it'll be a double entendre because Kizaru, the light man, would appear on Egghead Island at some point. So maybe, I don't know, maybe Sanji. Maybe Sanji puts on the photonic gloves and he punches. Well, no, actually, Sanji wouldn't punch, right? Somebody would put on the photonic gloves against Kizaru. I'm not sure how that would completely unfold. But either way, I think there's like a lot of precedence for Kizaru to come to Egghead. Luffy doesn't fight CP0, they can't get through the crew. Yeah, you could argue that Lucci was promoted and Kaku's CP0, right? Lucci's promoted, Kaku's promoted because they got stronger, but how stronger? How much stronger? We know the Straw Hats have gotten stronger. Fucking Robin, didn't Robin spend time with the Revs? Robin probably has some more tricks up her sleeve, bro. We know she had what, demonial fleur on Onigashima. She probably has more than that. Robin probably has some tricks up her sleeve, bro. I think she could put up a good fight against CP0. At least Kaku, right? At least Kaku. I would love Robin versus Lucci. That would be incredible. That would be so fucking incredible. One Piece is about underdogs winning, not Luffy stomping old weak opponents. I would agree to a large extent. I mean, we're not saying that the whole story is about Luffy stomping old opponents. We're talking about Egghead and Cypher Pole, who's currently on Egghead. So, yeah, 95% of the time or higher, Luffy's fighting someone who's stronger than him. But just because this one occasion Luffy fights Cypher Pole and, you know, stomps them, I don't think that kind of disrupts the theme of the story. And yo, you might mention earlier how I said that Blackbeard shouldn't look bad before Luffy versus Blackbeard, but that's a much different deal than Luffy versus Lucci. Shout out to my boy John Smith. What's good, bro? Haguma solos Blackbeard. Chat. Yes or no? Yes or no? Does Haguma solo Blackbeard? Remember Haguma the bear? The mountain bandit? The mountain bandit from chapter 1? Does Haguma solo Blackbeard? We have a yes, sir. We have an absolutely. We have a yes. Yes, of course. We have a yes. I got you, John Smith. I got you, bro. Haguma, without a doubt, advanced conquers, double devil fruits, voice of all things, third-eyed tribe, ringed eyes. What else, guys? What else? Haguma gruff tier. Negative diff. Insane. Lunarian. Haguma's a Lunarian. Will of D. Future Sight. Only the Sea Kings can beat him. Yeah, voice of all things. Supreme Blade. Supreme Blade. That's fucking hilarious. Haguma with the Supreme Black Blade. Also Joy Boy. Haguma's definitely Joy Boy. Come on now. He has Shirahoshi's vocal cords. What the fuck? Y'all are clowning, bro. Y'all are hilarious. Shout out to John for another fucking super though. Haguma made Shanks clean the floor. Confirmed conquers. Yo, the Shanks slander's insane. The Shanks slander is insane. The Shanks slander is insane. This man John said Haguma made Shanks clean the floor. Haguma conquer Haguma confirmed conquers. Oh my god. Okay, John Smith, would you consider Haguma the bear an ancient weapon? Yeah, Haguma exactly. Is it Haseo? Haguma kicked a door off the hinges. You got to be top 10 to even do that. And he's from the and Haguma's from the underworld. Haguma is Pluton. He wound up at the bottom of the ocean floor after the Sea King expelled him. That is insane. He made the ancient weapons. Y'all are fucking hilarious. Haguma lifted Zunisha. Yo, guys, final war. Haguma the bear throws Zunisha. Haguma the bear is gonna ball up Zunisha and throw him at Marineford. Come on now. He throws him at Marineford. Come on now. New Marineford. Post dab theory, Vegapunk is a Tanada. Post dab theory's fucking insane, Greg. Yo, this man Jacob said Haguma blew up Lulusia. Y'all are hilarious, man. Haguma greater than Joy Boy. Okay, Cloud. Do you power scale Haguma above Gruff? Yo, Rex, what's good, bro? He sneezed and the Lucia Kingdom never existed. Shiki escaped Impel Down, but Haguma escaped Davy Jones' locker. Oh my god. This chat is wild, bro. Yo, so someone said that TCB confirmed on their Discord that the chapter is about to drop. Can anyone confirm? Can anyone confirm that? They said TCB's Discord said they're gonna drop the chapter. Apparently at 9:16 they said it in 20 minutes, but it's literally been like 30 minutes. I feel like you're debating me. Haguma created the devil fruit. Bro, Haguma created the devil. No. Haguma created the red line. Haguma created the red line. Seriously. Are we talking about Mountain Bandit Haguma? Of course, bro. Mountain Bandit Haguma, it has to be ranked really high. There's no way you guys have Haguma under Shanks, right? Do you guys actually think Shanks is stronger than Haguma? Because that's wild. Shout out to my boy John with another super. Do you think Law and his crew makes it out alive? I'm really indecisive. I don't know if Law makes it out alive because I don't see the good arguments for it. Every single argument I've seen for Law making it out alive has been so weak. And we've kind of talked about that way too much. I really appreciate the super chat, bro. I appreciate you. I'm just gonna avoid, you know, jumping back into the debate. But of course, bro, I really appreciate you super chatting, man. What do you think though? If you want to just give a short, quick answer. And my boy Amin becoming a gang member. Welcome to the Haunter membership, bro. Shout out to Amin. Always here in the chats. Always hanging out in the community. Always super chatting. He finally joined the gang, bro. My boy Amin. Can we get a W Amin or Wamin? Either one. W Amin or Wamin. Money sitting tall. Wamin. Shawty wanna kick it with his team. I got all this money, why mean? Yo, and then Cloud with the 2 months. Haguma is Gruff secret brother, therefore equals W Supreme Sigma male take. Appreciate it, Cloud. 2 months. Let's go. Let's go. Money sitting tall, Yao Mean. Big Cloud in the chat. Big Cloud. Big Gruff. Haguma really, a reality, he is Oda. Haguma reality, he is Oda. I think, yeah, if you think about it, guys. Oda basically made Haguma because Oda wanted to put himself in One Piece. Oda was like, yo, I need a character that, you know, represents me. So what does Oda do? He creates Haguma. He created Haguma. Yo, Wilkie, what's good, bro? Big Cloud. Big Cloud. Have you seen the theory about new bounty? The numbers 3996 translate to 3 hearts. Yeah, I was the one that posted that. I posted that. And people stole that shit. Let me pull up the receipts. Let me show y'all how fool these people be, bro. People be fugazi. Let me show y'all. Let me show y'all. Let me show you. Let me show you. Let me show you. Let me show you. Big Evil. That was me, boy. Yes, sir. All me. All me. You know what I'm doing right now? I'm at the 3 curry. All me. They be copying from your boy. We gotta call him Gold Crown. Amin says feels great to be a member. Hey, you got the gang with you now, bro. You got gang supporting you. Yo, Art was good, bro. We just been chilling, man. Cloud with a super. Gruff Supremacy join now. Okay, I'll stop. What do you mean you'll stop? Either whether you post it regularly in chat or you super chat, you need to push the Gruff Supremacy agenda. Gruff Supremacy. If y'all don't understand, I don't know what to tell you. Y'all need to get with the times, man. It is 2022. There's no reason to not support Gruff. Appreciate the super chat, Cloud. Appreciate you, bro. Thank you, man. I believe Gaimon is Green Bull's father. This is my mega theory. What the fuck? With a little armament Haki, do you think NL is Admiral level? No, I think he'll need more than just regular armament, right? I think like Admirals have high level armament, high level observation. In Marineford War, we saw Admirals using Future Sight. The problem is a lot of One Piece fans haven't caught on to that yet, but they will catch on. Y'all heard it here first if you haven't heard it before. In Marineford, the Admirals used Future Sight. So that's high level observation, and I'd imagine they have high level observations or a high level armament. Didn't they have a mission? Didn't they have a mission? Oh yeah, he does have mantra. Yeah, you got a point. You got a point. How far ahead is his mantra? Who? Okay, guys, let me ask you something. Who has further future sight? NL or an admiral? Evil theory. Law said with a great deal of Haki, you can cancel out devil fruit abilities. So can Luffy's Conqueror's Haki cancel out Blackbeard's darkness? That's not a bad take. It's definitely not a bad take. I'm just kind of unsure. I'm not really. I've thought about that. I'm just kind of unsure what I feel about that. I'm not sure where I stand on that. That's gonna have to be something I think about for a while. It's a good question, Sun God Nika. It's a good question. It's a good question. Admiral for sure. NL's commander level. They used advanced armament to make a shield. Could Gear 5 Luffy beat all 3 CP0 agents and Kuma Seraphim on his own? That's a lot of fighting. Well, I feel like we have to... the problem with that question, I don't know how strong CP0 is. You could look at Blue Scarf. Blue Scarf seems to be the leader of CP0. And when he saw Kaido, remember he literally tipped his hat? That man Blue Scarf tipped his hat and just allowed himself to die. He didn't even bother. He's like, all right, well, farewell, and just died, right? And then the other CP0 agents on Onigashima, they were not that impressive. So if you use them to gauge Lucci and, you know, who else is at Egghead, I would imagine they'd be pretty weak. Didn't, like, Izo put work in on CP0? Like, didn't Izo kill one? And then, like we said, Kaido just literally one shot killed one. I don't know, man. I feel like they would be weak. I don't know. Because think about it this way. Kaido one shot killed the leader, if you want to assume that, right? Remember the CP0 leader? He tipped his hat and we never saw him again. You could probably assume that Kaido just killed him. Dead. But the thing is, the attack that Kaido used to kill the CP0 leader is weaker than Bajrang Gun. So if Luffy used Bajrang Gun on that CP0 member, that guy would probably die too. Assuming he tips his hat and he's like, yo, fuck it. Luffy would probably end up killing him. So just based off that, he's the leader and he's that weak. How high do you rate Lucci then? Do you guys put Lucci above Blue Scarf? Because again, I feel like Blue Scarf is a leader of CP0. Why would they make him the leader and send him out onto missions while he's weaker than Lucci? That seems very weird. CP0 finna need an admiral, exactly, and that admiral will be Kizaru, man. Blue Scarf was kissing boots. NL didn't have advanced observation. He uses devil fruit to hear sound waves. Good point, Nick. I see what you're saying there. Lucci, a monster, you think so? Blue Scarf, milady. Higher than Lucci? Yeah, so if Blue Scarf is that fucking weak, and he should be stronger than Lucci, because Lucci, again, he's under Blue Scarf. Lucci's is not that great then. Zoro beats Lucci. Sanji beats Lucci. You might as well just make Robin fight Lucci. Lucy versus Lucci, maybe fair fight. Current day, not really. I don't see it being even now. Did Blackbeard capture Kobe because he figured out Aokiji is a part of Sword? No, I think Blackbeard captured Kobe to use Kobe as a pawn. You know, capturing a Marine captain, you know, he could be like, yo, Marines, give me what I want. Or maybe Blackbeard could find out the friends of Kobe and tell them or publicize on the news, yo, I have Kobe, give me what I want. That could be a scenario. But MBQ was good, bro. Robin versus Lucci would be a low diff because of her fruit. Bro, who fights Lucci then? If Robin low diffs Lucci, who fights Lucci? Who? What's good, Swizzles? Thanks for chapter because I didn't see it on TCB. No problem. It's a different group, Bill. But they translated just fine. They translated just fine. What's the context of people, or context behind people saying Law is a member of Sword? I feel like there's a lot of context. You should just look up the video, type in Randy Troy Law Sword. There's 2 videos. You could turn the speed up on YouTube. Click part 1, the first one, Law is a member of Sword. Play it at 2 times speed for the video, and you could kind of get the it'll probably serve you more than what I can, right? Because I don't really remember all the details off the top of my head. Sanji, since you want to make a bootleg version of the Skywalk. Lucci only got basic armament and observation according to the data books. He weak as hell. People treat Law being in Sword as fact. That is true. We kind of need to be careful where we act like where a theory's true or like a theory's fact or a theory's confirmed, because then you kind of get into like territory of like arguments and debates and, you know, getting let down. You know, you don't always want to jump the gun and think everything's a fucking fact just because it seems like a good idea. Alright, chat, we have 173 viewers, actually 175 viewers. Everybody watching the stream, press the like button. Our goal is 300 likes. If every single person watching hits the like button, we can do it. But we can only do it if every single person likes it. Every like counts. Chopper versus Lucci, Stussy versus Nami, Kaku versus Usopp. Damn, Chopper versus Lucci is embarrassing, bro. That man said, gang, that Law pack hitting. That's fucking hilarious. That's insane, bro. Yo, anybody else smoking that Law pack? Yes, sir, we will get you to that goal. Hey, Bingus, appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you, bro. He's that Appa Stoppa. Don't play with Big Chop. Yo, we gotta start calling Chopper that, bro. We gotta start calling him that. Big Chop. Hey, Greg, be real, bro. How high are you right now? That boy, he said he hit hella dabs. This man gotta be geeked. Big Chop. Big Chop. Yo, Max was good, bro. Just tune in to like and leave. Hello, Busy. Wanted to show some love. Hey, Max, I hope you're having a great day, man. Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you, bro. Nami's adoptive mom is alive and is Emu. That's insane, bro. Is there anyone that actually believes Emu's Nami's mom? That'd be so weird. The amount of explaining you would need to do, it wouldn't even be worth it, would it? Which one of the Straw Hats would be potheads? Probably Brooke, right? Probably Brooke. Yo, chat, which one of the Straw Hats would be a pothead? Luffy, not really. Luffy seems very straight edge. Zoro doesn't strike me like that. I feel like he's more so like, oh, hard work. I'm a fucking alpha male. Sanji, maybe. He smokes cigarettes. Nami, I feel like Nami's more of a drinker. Robin, maybe. No, I mean, Robin, I could kind of see Robin. Frankie, not really. Chopper, no. I feel like Brooke and Robin are probably the best candidates. Probably Brooke and Robin. Damn, none of y'all agree with me. Usopp? Why are y'all saying Usopp? No way, nobody agreed with me. Really? Y'all can't see Brooke as a fucking pothead? Or Robin? Robin seems like she seems like the type. Robin, bro, you can't tell me Robin doesn't seem like the type to like smoke a blunt and watch fucking a conspiracy video on YouTube. Robin's that girl. Robin's the girl you could trust, bro. You know, if you were dating Robin, she'd be at home, bro, rolling up that Zaza. Robin will be home rolling up that Zaza, watching fucking History Channel, watching fucking conspiracy theories, watching motherfucking iceberg videos. That's Robin, bro. Come on now. Come on, bro. That's not a reach, bro. You know that's true. That's how she can read. Exactly, Snacks. That's how she reads the poneglyphs, bro. Robin will roll you 100 blunts at once. That is crazy. Damn, I need a pothead Robin in my life. Robin rolling for the dispensaries. Yo, Robin was rolling loud before rolling loud. Iceberg videos are fire, bro. Robin makes the conspiracy theories. She's the one uploading them, bro. Robin is the one that's uploading the conspiracy videos on YouTube. That's her. That's fucking hilarious. Is all the Elbaf hype down? I mean, I guess you could say that the hype kind of died, but the problem is like, most people believe we're gonna get an Elbaf arc, because when you reread Little Garden, or I guess if you read Little Garden, there's so much emphasis on Elbaf from not only the giants there, but Usopp repeatedly saying, I'm gonna go to Elbaf, I'm gonna go to Elbaf, I'm gonna go to Elbaf. That was always like pre-established. And then also with Big Mom's childhood, it kind of refocuses on Elbaf again. So without a doubt, it seems like we're gonna have an Elbaf arc. But just because we got Egghead after Wano, that doesn't mean Elbaf won't be an arc. And I feel like a lot of people fell under that trap. They were thinking, yo, we're leaving Wano, the next arc has to be Elbaf. And y'all know me, I said on every stream, yo, like, yeah, we're gonna get an Elbaf arc, but it doesn't have to be the very next arc. Like, that's like saying, yo, Luffy's gonna go to Laugh Tale, right? Eventually Luffy goes to Laugh Tale. Oh, well, the next arc of One Piece is Laugh Tale. So it's like, come on, bro. Like, we don't have to go to Elbaf immediately after Wano. So with that being said, I still think we're going to Elbaf, just not now. Right now is Vegapunk, bro. Right now is Egghead. That's how I feel about the situation. Robin on that psychedelic train. Jinbei smokes the seaweed. What's the hurry with Elbaf? There's no real... I don't understand. I don't know, I don't know. Like, you know what? We're 95... I'm like 95% sure we'll have, give or take, 10 plus chapters. At least 10 chapters on Elbaf. But there's no rush to get to it. We don't even know where Elbaf is in the New World. Like, it could be towards the very end of New World. Like, there's no telling where it's at. We don't even... maps of One Piece don't even really exist like that. It's fans that go online and go on the internet and they try to make their own map and, like, kind of guesstimate. But we don't know what the New World map looks like. I'm the prize. I know what you're referring to. I know what you're referring to. I'm the prize. Elbaf is right before Laugh Tale. Laugh Tale is after winter solstice on Elbaf. Robin's a pothead. Brooke's a vapor. Nami's a drinker. Sanji's a smoker. Zoro's a pill... Nah, Zoro can't be a pill popper. I mean, if you're trying to make a scenario where, like, all the Straw Hats had their own vices and Zoro had to have his own vice, maybe pill popper. I feel like he would be just steroids, right? Yo, Johar was good. And my man Scopper. Where you been? My man Scopper. We need a big dubs. Can we get a W Scopper, bro? Where you been, Scopper? Where's the W Scopper? We need some W Scoppers, bro. Appreciate it. Appreciate the love, Scopper. Zoro alcoholic. Yeah, I mean, I feel like that would be Zoro's vice. Actually, you know what? Zoro is going to be... If we're talking about all the Straw Hats having their own vices, Zoro's the alcoholic and Nami's the pill popper. I feel like Nami is that girl that's popping hella Molly, hella Xanax, hella perks. Nami's the pill popper. She's gonna be like one of the Karens, one of the old moms that just be popping Xans when they're like 45, bro. What's up, Scopper, bro? My boy Silver Count. Scopper 2 goated. Nami definitely does coke. Zoro's gonna end up in double A after One Piece, bro. The man Zoro gotta be, bro, his liver gotta be fucking deteriorated as fuck. Nami popping Zans and crashing her nice SUV. That's fucking hilarious. Yo, where this chapter at, man? I know we're talking about 1064 today. Like, we've been talking about it all stream because it's available on OP Scans, like their website. But I know a lot of y'all want me to react to the TCB. But where the fuck, bro? Where is it at, bro? Where is it at? Where is it at? Luffy got that double cup of lean. You think Luffy's a lean sipper? Let's cancel TCB. Zoro's liver should be fine if his teeth are holding up. What do you think would happen if an inanimate object combined with a Logia devil fruit? Great question. I have no idea. Maybe you just can't feed it. Maybe you just can't feed a devil fruit to an inanimate object unless the devil fruit's a Zoan. Cause I don't know what happened. Bro, that lightsaber was fucking sick, bro. The lightsaber this chapter, I love it. I think we saw it in 1063, right? Didn't we also see a lightsaber in 1063? I don't think it was only 1064. I know some of y'all trust TCB as if it's official, but it's to make the switch to OP scans. It's time to make the switch to OP scans, bro. It's time, guys. Join the master race. Switch to OP scans. Do not rely on TCB. Shout out to Scopper for another super chat. Have y'all spoken on the Pegasus fruit? I definitely spoke about it a few times on like Discord. I think I might have spoken about it on stream. But my take on the Pegasus fruit, Pierre from Skypiea, you guys remember Gonfall? Pierre had the flying horse. The thing is that horse is actually a bird. Pierre is a bird, and he ate the horse fruit. And the thing is that horse fruit doesn't have a model. It's just horse no mi. And then we know that Stronger has horse no mi model Pegasus. So it's two different devil fruits. And I actually want to like triple check this, but I don't even think that Stronger has a doesn't Pegasus have like a horn? Can anyone confirm that? Like like a Pegasus in real life, do they have a horn on their head? Let me see. Either way, Pierre has a different devil fruit than Stronger, so no, it's just unicorns. And I feel like Pierre having a basic horse fruit, that makes sense. You know, Pierre is just, this is a regular bird in Skypiea, whereas Blackbeard, you know, Stronger is a part of Blackbeard's crew. It would make sense of like every person in Blackbeard's crew had like really good devil fruits, right? So if you gave Stronger, wait a minute, Wait. Mythical horse fruit model Pegasus. Wait, something just occurred to me. Wait, wait, what? What's a Pegasus? A winged horse. Wait, so is Stronger a horse that ate a horse fruit? Is that what's going on? Whoa, I'm rethinking everything right now. Wait, it just now occurred to me. He's a horse that ate a horse fruit. Or is he something else that ate a horse fruit? Huh. I don't know how that just now occurred to me. Like from Hercules. That's interesting. Well, either way, Pierre has a different devil fruit than Stronger. That's interesting though. Like, maybe there's something more. Maybe there's something deeper with Stronger. In Greek mythology, Pegasus was an immortal winged horse, one of the two children of Poseidon and Medusa. Interesting. Stronger is the 10th Titanic captain. Nah, I think Stronger is the pet of Blackbeard. I think it's safe to say that Kuzan is the 10th Titanic, given 1064's cover and Dressrosa. Frankie was good, bro. The One Piece is gas. Stronger would have to have the devil fruit since the Blackbeard pirates were introduced. What do you mean by that, Gabe? What do you mean? What fruits do you think Lafitte, Alvaro Pizarro, and Vasco have? I have no idea. I feel like their fruits are going to kind of match their personality. Like, you know, with Jesus Burgess, him having the power fruit, like, that's his common sense, right? Doc Q having the sick fruit, or the you know, doctor related fruit, like, that makes sense. I guess a flying horse makes sense. You know, there's a mythology of that. I'm trying to think like what would fit Lafitte. He's an hypnotist. He's into music. Maybe the siren. Do you guys know about siren? Maybe that for Lafitte, because it kind of fits his personality. For Alvaro Pizarro, I have no idea. Vasco Shot, I have no idea. I know Vasco Shot, he's supposed to be an alcoholic, right? Maybe his fruit has something to do with alcohol or gas or something like that. Maybe he turns into, maybe he has a, wait, if you had like the vodka no mi, or like the alcohol no mi, that would be a paramecia, right? Maybe that's what Vasco has. I'm kind of going out on a limb. I'm not sure. But for as far as Alvaro Pizarro, I have no idea. I have absolutely no clue. What if horse eats bird fruit? See, like, that's what my brain kind of thought that for Stronger, and then I was like, wait, no, that doesn't make sense. Yeah, that's weird, man. That's weird. If he isn't a horse, he would have shown if he isn't a horse, he was a horse. Wait. If he isn't a horse, he was shown, I guess you mean as a horse when we first saw Doc Q. So he would have had to have it then. I think I see what you're saying. Evo, why did Brooke stay behind? Doesn't really make sense. Are you talking about like on the ship? I feel like every arc they kind of just like pick random people to stay behind on the ship. I don't really see why Brooke needed to go on Egghead, right? Like what was, you know, Frankie and Usopp, of course they're gonna go on Egghead. Luffy, of course he's gonna go, but like there's no real purpose for Brooke to go, right? Was that what you're referring to? Sam said nothing can ruin my night right now. Hey, I love to hear that, bro. I'm rereading the manga and I'm at the point Luffy beats Captain Kuro, and at the end of And at the end, Luffy's about to collapse, but Nami catches him and says, "Good job." I would love if that happens at the end of One Piece. Oh, that would be great. That would be great. Who would capture? Who would Luffy fall in the hands of? Because didn't that also happen in Dressrosa? I remember like Luffy was falling out of the sky, and then Law made a fucking huge. You guys remember Dressrosa? That was so sick. Luffy was falling out of the sky after he hit Doflamingo, and Law had a big room, and there was a rock by him, and like as Luffy was following, he shambles them. Oh, that was clean. That was cold. You guys remember that? That was cold when Law did that. Shout out to L for the super chat. Lafitte as a harpy, siren, or angel fruit. All three of those are good. But if I had to pick one, I have to go with siren. I looked into siren a little bit. It makes sense. It kind of fits what the little we know about Lafitte. Also, I mean, Alpha Too Late, man. That's Alpha Too Late's one of the theory goats, man. Alpha Too Late, bro. Alpha Too Late. He walked so I could run. Shout out to Alpha. I would lean towards Siren, but like I said, Harpy and Angel are also good options. So shout out to you, L. Appreciate the super chat, bro. Another super chat from Scopper. Appreciate it. Par thinks stronger is rocks. That's a wild take. I guess I would have to see the argument for it, right? Because it's kind of wild, and I don't think he's just randomly saying that. Plus, that's not really in his personality. I would have to see like the argument for it, right? You know, just thinking about a surface level, I mean, it's pretty wild. I'm sure he has some good points. Appreciate the super chats today, Scopper. You goated, bro. What do you think the coldest moment of One Piece is? That's a good question, Kamui. The coldest moment in One Piece. I don't want to say nothing happened, because like I could say it, but then it's like if you want to ask me that without that answer available, the coldest moment in One Piece, man, because there's a lot, right? I know my answer. I don't know if anyone's gonna agree with me, but I know my answer. What I still think is the coldest moment of One Piece, besides nothing happened, is when we saw Oden holding the scabbards. That was, I remember the very first time I read that, bro, I was so in awe. I was, oh man, that moment, it had me in a chokehold. That shit was so cold. This dude was sitting there and boiling fucking oil, hundreds of fucking degrees, and he's sitting there holding his man. He's holding the gang, bro. He's holding his people up, just sitting there taking the pain. Come on, that was cold, bro. That was so cold, bro. You can't tell me that wasn't hard, bro. That shit was so cool, bro. Come on, man. Creek was good, bro. Shit was fire. Chatting, man. Shit was fire, bro. I really, really, really love that moment. I love Oden as a character. Oden slander, that shit pisses me off, bro. Oden is, bro, Oden, and I'm not saying that just because I'm talking about the moment. Like, genuinely, like, Oden is one of my favorite characters. Him, Princess Orihime, Professor Clover, that's probably like my three favorite side characters, period. Oden's that guy, man. He is that guy. Straight up. Oden surpassed Grub's Sigma levels with that, bro. It was good, bro. It was fire, man. Goated, bro. Hey Nick, thank you so much, man. Take it easy, bro. Have a nice night, bro. Have a nice night, gang. Brooke calling Big Mom young lady, good one too. Yo, shout out to Red Potato. Thank you for the super chat, bro. Brooke calling Big Mom young lady, that shit's hilarious. It is cold at the same time though. Odin wouldn't be Odin if it wasn't boiled. That obviously, that's a banger moment right there. Odin had so many good moments. Odin's flashback, bro. Why do people not mention how good Odin's flashback is? Like, yeah, I get it. Senior Pink, his flashback, amazing. I'm not taking anything away from it. Robin's flashback, amazing. But why don't people bring up Odin's flashback? His storyline, including Roger's adventure. Roger's adventure is Odin's flashback. Like, Odin's flashback is top tier, top of the class, bro. It amazes me how people don't mention it when they talk about like the best flashbacks of One Piece. That shit was amazing. Shout out to Scapa Gabon, another super chat. I think if Dofi appears at the end and removes his glasses and is wearing an eye patch or something like that at the end, it would be fire. That would be pretty good. I'm having mixed feelings because I feel like you would have to be able to see the eye patch, right? Unless it's an eye patch that just kind of sits there with no string. I guess that's possible. But, I mean, Dofi with an eye patch, I could kind of imagine that. That'd look pretty cool. It would look cool. Appreciate the super chat, Scopper. That kind of idea never crossed my mind. Roger and Whitebeard clash. Hell yeah, Roger versus Whitebeard. Blackbeard's flashback is going to be insane. Bro, Blackbeard's flashback is going to be insane. Let me get, guys, I'm on maximum hopium right now. Let me tell you something. If we begin chapter 10, look, I'm gonna give you a scenario. This might be the furthest thing from the truth. I might be 1,000,000% wrong. I'm just gonna give you my hopes, right? Like my emotions. If I let my emotions speak for me, that's what I'm about to do. If we start chapter 1065 and the first thing I see is young Blackbeard, I will immediately cry. If for some reason we get a Blackbeard, at least part of the Blackbeard flashback right now, 1065, I will go insane, bro. I need it so bad. I need the Blackbeard flashback. Please, Oda. I know you might want to save it until Luffy fights Blackbeard, but please give me something, please. That's the only thing I ask for in One Piece. Please, man, please. Or at least, like, you know, with Law fighting Blackbeard being a doctor, can we get like exposition on Blackbeard's weird body? Can we figure out why he has 2 devil fruits? Figure out something secretive about him? Like, this is a great time for us to learn more about Blackbeard, man. I'm praying, bro. I'm praying. 1065 opens with Chills Blackbeard crying. Yo, I will lose it, rival. I will fucking lose it. It'll be like when we got Kaido's flashback. I remember I didn't read spoilers that week. You guys remember Kaido's flashback? I didn't read spoilers, and we started at the beginning, and I saw young Kaido, and I saw he kept aging up through the chapter. Y'all remember if you were here for that stream? My heart was beating. I was like, I'm like, no way, Kaido's flashback. Are we gonna go to God Valley? And then we had the panel where Big Bomb's like, yo, let's go, we're gonna help Rocks, God Valley, whatever. And then the very next panel was post God Valley, and you could just watch me go from extreme excitement to just a complete frown. Like, are you serious right now, dude? Are you serious right now? Are you serious, dude? And like, you know, I get it, man. Like, it was just too early. It was too early for Zebek lore. It was too early for God Valley. I get it, but man, boy, that hurt. It hurt so bad. It hurt so bad. Skipping right over that. I was like, oh, that hurt, bro. It hurt the soul. One Piece makes you love the villains, some of the best in fiction. Shout out to L for another super chat today, bro. Always supporting. You already know what it is, Law, bro. Or L. You already know what it is, bro. Thank you so much. And true, man, One Piece has some of the best villains. Look at Doflamingo. Chat, this is a question for everyone watching. 1 to 10, rate Doflamingo as a villain. 1 to 10. Crocodile, banger villain. Kaido, banger villain. Blackbeard, super mega colossal banger villain, and he's not even defeated yet. Like Oda, bro, Oda goes crazy with the villains. He's crazy. Like a Dofi tattoo is fire. Foxy question mark. Look at all those 10s, bro. Katakuri's a great villain. I would consider Katakuri a villain. He might switch sides, but you know, at the time of Luffy, you know, in Whole Cake Island, like he was a villain. So going off that, Katakuri was a great one. Doflamingo, phenomenal villain. I would give Doflamingo a 10 out of 10. Easily. NL was a good one. I don't know if I want to put NL over Doflamingo. NL was awesome, but do I want to put him over Dofi? I want to lean towards no, because like again, they're both great. It's just I feel like Doflamingo had more to offer as far as like backstory goes. NL's backstory is extremely limited, right? We don't know what NL's childhood was like. All we know is he was born in Burka, right? Other than that, like we don't even know what baby NL looks like. We don't know what teenager NL looks like. There wasn't, you know, that much, but at least with young Doflamingo, we saw, you know, his time as a kid. We saw his relationship with his brother and his father, the whole celestial dragons. Then, you know, he had the thing with Law. Like there was a lot to dive into with Dofi, but NL, not as much. But again, NL is still a good one. Congrats on 32K, 50K soon. Hey, Chris, thank you so much, bro. Appreciate you being on this journey with me, man. You think Gene's alive? I thought he didn't. Isn't Gene dead? I thought I heard like somebody saying that Gene was dead. I personally, Gene became such a meme to me that I kind of like started ignoring him. Because everyone's like, yo, Gene's the 10th Titanic. Yo, Gene's Emu. Gene's fucking the silhouette in 1004. Like, there were so many memes. There were so many memes about Gene that I like just stopped caring about him. And I started to forget about him. I'm not even gonna lie. He was poisoned, but death not confirmed. You think Law's overrated? Gene's totally dead. He left hella poisoned. I don't know why, but I miss Ivankov. Ivankov's a fun character. Ivankov's definitely a fun character. Kid beats NL. I'm not really mad at that. Gene as a flying 6 would have slapped. That'd be wild. In a cover story, he was confirmed alive. Really? Art, do you know what cover story page that is? Can you find that? Kid is NL's natural enemy. How so? Is it because of the magnetism? Since Pudding was kidnapped by Blackbeard, do you think there will be Katakuri and Luffy alliance soon to save Pudding? Yeah, that's a good argument. I don't know how soon though. I don't know how soon. I don't know when, but it does seem very likely. Plus, if Big Mom's actually dead, that makes that just fuels the idea, right? Because if Big Mom's still alive, that kind of makes it less likely for Katakuri to have an alliance with Luffy. But if she's dead and gone, then that's more of a reason for Katakuri to make an alliance with Luffy. I would love to see Aokiji versus Cat. That would be a really fun fight. I know in my heart though Aokiji wins that. Aokiji again, like Admiral level, it's kind of obvious, right? But Katakuri, I wouldn't put Katakuri Admiral level. I'll be honest. I don't put him Admiral level. And I know that's going to spawn a hot debate between Katakuri and King. But even then, King, I wouldn't put King Admiral level either. So, like, no matter what, I guess, like... Episode 400 is where I fell in love with One Piece. Episode 400... What episode is that? I think that's the episode where Rayleigh talks to the Straw Hats about Laugh Tale. I think that's the episode where Luffy's like... Oh, or Rayleigh's like, wait, to be Pirate King, you have to conquer islands. Is that what you're gonna do? Is that how you're gonna become it? And there's like a pause, and then Luffy's like, oh no, Pirate King is becoming the most free man in the world. And then like Rayleigh has like he's like huh? And then like when he looks at Luffy, he sees Roger in the shape of Luffy. That was, oh my god, that was just in his fucking bag. He was in that bag, bro. In that pen, he had that pen, bro. That shit was fire. I really like. I know people appreciate how Luffy said, "Oh, it's the most free man." Like I get it. Yeah, I can see why that's nice. But I just really like the symbolism of like Ray, like, yo, what? And then like he sees Luffy and Roger. Oh, that's so good. I know it's kind of simple. It might be boring because like we know that Luffy's meant to parallel Roger, but I still really like it. But Gene D Freak, W Artsuro, no way. Chat. Gene is here. Gene with the 2. Gene just super chatted. Gene, are you, so that means you're alive then? Someone said that you were poisoned. They said you left poisoned. Gene D Freak, he's alive. See, I told you. What? I guess he's confirmed then. I guess he's alive. Yo, what? Yo, Gene, why didn't you become a Flying 6 commander? Yo, Ivan, what's good, bro? How you feeling, bro? Gene, how did you not become a Flying 6 member? I'm a freak, I'm alive. What the fuck? Yo, what? No way this man. This man is clowning. What the fuck? W Gene. Yo, can we get W Gene for supporting the channel but also being alive? That's hilarious, bro. Gene is way, yeah, I'm tripping. You're right, Seth. I'm tripping. Gene's way above a Toby Ropo level. Come on, bro. Gene is pushing Pirate King. Come on, bro. They really playing Ice Spice on the radio. Hey, you don't fuck with munches, Freddy? Oh, Freddy, it must be because you're the munch she was talking about. You must be the munch she was talking about. That was actually kind of wild for him to show up when I said that. Yeah, no way. Gene, you don't exist. You're nothing but a figment of our imagination, bro. You're not real. You don't exist. You don't actually exist. Yo, guys, is the music at a good level? You right? She ate it for lunch. Yo, what? You're insane. You thought I was feeling you? Nah, some clown said Yarouge beats Kid low diff. Yo, all right, chat. Yarouge versus Kid. Yo, Juice, what's good, bro? What's good, bro? Yarouge versus Kid. Come on now. Kid, Yarouge. Gene D Freak. Nah, I'm really gang. Bro, what? Gene, I'm a huge fan, bro. I've been supporting you every stream, bro. Gene, chat knows, bro. I'm always gassing you up at the beginning of every stream, in the middle of every stream, at the end of every stream. I'm sitting here gassing you up, bro. Ask chat right now. Chat, do I not gas up Gene every day? Every single day, every single stream. Come on, bro. Ignore the chat. Ignore the chat. It's cool. Fuck chat. I am so disappointed, bro. I'm so disappointed, bro. Shut up, you're my idol. Gene, who is this? It ain't no way this dude's actually, bro. There's no way. You mean to tell me, Gene, who are you? Reveal yourself. Who are you, bro? Imagine making a YouTube account and you're everywhere. And your name is Gene D Freak. There's no way, bro. This dude's hilarious. Yarouge and Elbaf or what arc? Appreciate the super chats, Gene. And also L, appreciate the super chat, bro. I don't know, man. I just hope as soon as possible. Yarouge, sick ass design, sick ass personality. He's always smiling. That seems like a cool little trait to have. I think it's something intentional. And then did I say his devil fruit? Cool devil fruit, pretty strong. I need Yarouge to be relevant as soon as possible. The longer Oda takes, the more disappointed I am because I need Yarouge to come back. 10 out of 10 design, bro. For real, I need him to return like ASAP. I don't know when, bro. That's what my problem is. I don't know when Yarouge is gonna come back. Maybe Elbaf, you know, he's big, muscular. Maybe he'll fight a giant on Elbaf or something like that. But I don't know, man. Hopefully soon, bro. Hopefully soon. Hopefully soon. At Gene, you thought he was feeling you? That's insane. Monet versus Smoker? Probably Smoker. Probably Smoker. Especially since he has the what do you call Smoker's it's not a sword. What do you call Smoker's weapon? I feel like Smoker beats Monet, right? Chat, does Smoker beat Monet? I feel like Smoker beats Monet. Shtick. Vulcan, there's no way it's called Shtick. It's not a trident. Trident's like 3. It's like 3 things, right? But isn't his like this? Like I'm flicking you off. Does anyone know what it's called? Jute? Yeah, so if Smoker caught Monet with a jute, isn't Monet kind of fucked? Isn't it kind of over? It's called Smoker's long rod. I'm not calling it that. That will be the first and last time I ever say that phrase. You will never hear that phrase come out of my mouth again. Pause. Laser, what's good, bro? The chapter's out on other websites besides TCB, and in my opinion, those other sites have good translations for the chapter. So it's up to you. Do you want to wait for TCB or just read it elsewhere? Rivals Pride, I'm not saying what you just typed. You just typed some wild ass shit in chat. You're insane. I'm not saying that. Evil, you doing the 3-finger bowling move. 2 in the pink, 1 in the... That's not a bowling move. That's not a bowling move. This man said you're doing the 3-finger bowling move. 2 in the pink, 1 in the sink. You're insane. This man's a troll. This man's a fucking troll. What the fuck? Smoker's weapon's called a jeet. Toxic time. What's up, Atkins? This blunt got me on Skype here right now. That boy hella high. Damn. I'm trying to get like you, my boy. Zoro going to beat Yarouge for a certain reason? Maybe because Yarouge, you know, an interesting dynamic that you can have between Yarouge and Zoro is like Zoro's always like, oh, I don't believe in God. I don't worship a God. Blah, 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 blah. And then Yarouge, isn't he like fallen monk? Doesn't Yarouge like have a god, or he believes in like sins and stuff like that. That would be like a cool little dynamic. Bro, imagine though, like Zoro swinging his sword and it clashes with Yaruja's pillar. Bro, that's so tight. Like, that's such a simple, small thing. Yaruj, bro, Yaruj literally walking around with a pillar. Like, what? This dude's weapon is a pillar. How did Oda even think of that? Like, what? I think that's really cool. Smoker unironically beats most of the Straw Hats since they don't have Haki. Yeah, I mean, I agree with that. Well, I mean, Smoker himself, I don't know, man. I think the Straw Hats definitely need Haki. Straw Hats need Haki, and it's becoming a problem. It's becoming a problem. Art, you're insane. Yo, someone needs to screenshot what Art just said. Am I the only one that sees that? Look at what Art just said. Ain't no way you just typed that out and then turn around and said pause. There's just certain things you can't pause, bro. There are just certain things you cannot pause. And that's one of them. Art, I'm calling you out, bro. I'm calling you out, bro. I'm calling you out, Art. You're insane. Yo, it's actually good. Yo, again, major shout out to Silver Crown gifting 35 memberships in one stream. Y'all can use the emojis for the channel now. We have a ton of emojis. We have the W, Roger laughed, Pepe sad, Law shocked, Sanji smart, no cap, L, confused, Pog, 4K, clown, Doflamingo facepalm, Usopp, Roger. Y'all have access to a lot of emojis. What's up, Samuel? A Evil, what devil fruit would you want want IRL or if you were in One Piece? If I was having a devil fruit in real life, the open to me, because I think this is so fun, so creative to make a room and shambles and all that. I think that'd be really fun. You could probably make a lot of money like scamming and fucking doing illegal shit with that fruit too. And then if I was in the world of One Piece, probably the Yami Yami. And I know this is kind of a cop out because this is really strong, and you know, you become incredibly an incredibly large threat. But I guess in real life the Ope Ope, and then in One Piece the Yami Yami. But shouts out to my boy Gene the Freak. Should I get a GF? No, focus on the bag. Gene, focus on the bag. Focus on the mission. Focus on the goal. And chase that shit. Once you've complete that task, once you chase the goals, the hoes will follow. But get a wife. Appreciate the super chat, bro. Harrison, appreciate the super chat too, bro. Where is the sad boy emoji? Oh, I know what you're talking about, bro. The problem is, Harrison, I uploaded that to YouTube and it didn't work because of how small it is. Pause. But shit, maybe we could find a different sad emoji. We need more sad emojis. Thank you, Harrison, for another super chat today. And guys, 5 months from Laser Shock. Congrats on 32k subs, baby. W's in chat for Laser Shock 5 months. And W's in chat because we hit 32k subs. 32k, bro. Let's go. And you know what, chat? You guys can do whatever the fuck you want to do. Because I was nothing but a person on Discord, going into BDA Discord and posting my theories, debating with people, talking about this, talking about that, shit posting. And I decided, you know what? I want to make my own YouTube channel. Fuck posting on Discord. I want to make videos. I think that'd be fun. And that's what I did, bro. I did it. So anytime y'all want to do something, just do it. Y'all can do it too, bro. Hopefully I can motivate you guys to, you know, chase what you want in life, bro. Y'all can do anything. You learn your environment, you learn your craft, you keep that persistent attitude. Anytime you take an L, bro, guess what? Cry about it for an hour. Be mad about it for an hour. And then when that hour is up, when you're done complaining and being angry, bro, figure out why you took that L and never take it again, bro. Don't let shit stop you. Keep going, bro. Shout out to Laser Shock. And another super chat from Harrison. I'd argue it's average, if not on the larger side. Wait, what are you referring? Oh, the emoji. Look, I'll try to look into it again, Harrison. Just for you, Harrison. Thank you for another. How many fucking super chats have you done today? Isn't that like your 20th super chat, and all of them are like $5? What the fuck? Also, Ben Kibrick, or is it Kibrick? You're in here all the time. I saw you in chat earlier, but I think I was in the middle. I was in the middle of a tangent. I forgot to say what's up. But Ben, I hope you're doing good, bro. I see you in chat, bro. I see you, Wabafet. I see you, bro. And look at L dropping a cool little 10. Thanks for the motivation. I got you, bro. I got you, man. I got y'all. You don't ever take an L if you keep getting back up to fight. Exactly, bro. And L, thank you, man. Just being here, dropping hella super chats today, bro. Hella super chats, L. And even last stream, every stream you're dropping hella super chats. It's very, very, very appreciated, man. Thank you. Go beyond your limits and find the true capabilities of your power. Learn from your failures and strike down those who opposed you. Is that Cloud? Is that actually a Gruff quote? Is that acting Gruff actually? I'm googling that. There's no way Gruff said that. You're capping, Cloud. Who said that? Probably Bruce Lee or some shit. Oh shit, that's an actual quote. That's an actual thing you made up. I googled what you typed. That no one actually said that before. Oh shit. But either way, Juice with the 3 months. Haki, Frankie gets armament. Haki, Nami gets observation. Chopper gets armament. Robin gets both, and Usopp gets observation. I'm off a couple of bulls of that platinum OG. I agree with all of those. Frankie's a wrestling man. He needs armament. Nami is like a weather girl. I just get observation vibes personally. Chopper is like physical, you know, he has a monster mode. What do you call it? The horn shit, brain points, like targeting. But Chopper definitely gives me armament vibes. Robin, you know, she kind of gives me both vibes because the whole historian thing, it kind of makes me think, oh, she's a thinker, she's really smart, observant, so observation. And then at the same time, like the arm double fruit, especially demonial fleur, definitely agree with Robin having both. And Usopp observation, that one's just kind of like self-evident, right, Juice? Like him being a sniper, what he did at Dressrosa, I agree 100%, bro. Shouts out to my boy, 3 months with the Haunter. Juice is goated. WL. What is this Copper Bomb? What are you talking about, WL? Oh, WL. Oh, the guy named L. Okay. Si la vida te... I don't know if I should be saying what you just typed, actually. I need to Google that before I read out what you just said. Okay. Si la vida te da la espalda, agarrale las nalgas. There you go, bro. I googled it. It's not that bad. If life gives you the back, grab the ass. Or does it mean something else? What did you just make me say? We're gonna have a problem, Scopper. Harrison! Bro, Harrison, why? Harrison V upgraded upgraded membership to Mega Gengar. Bro, Harrison, the Mega Gengar subscription, that shit's like $25. That shit's what? Yes. You're not supposed to buy that. You're not supposed to buy that. Thank you, Harrison. This dude just casually just dropping hundreds of dollars, bro. Dropping racks, bro. This dude dropped like fucking like 30 super chats today, and then turns around and gets the highest tier of membership. W Harrison. And obviously W Scopper Gabon, WL, W Juice. Man, I wish my W Gene D Freak, W Red Potato, W Silver Crown, W Cloud, W Amin, W John Smith, W Nick, W Seth, W Davon, W John Boner, W My Dog Eats Lettuce. Who else? W Six Pains, W Art, W Greg. Mondo says, I'll join when I'm not broke. Hey, Mondo, don't worry. This man Silver Crown just casually stopped by today to gift 35 memberships. I'm sure next time he comes in a stream, he's just going to gift 100 because he just doesn't care. He just doesn't give a fuck. WA man. I dare you buy another one, Harrison, or two. No, don't make him do that, please. This dude already dropped way too much money on the channel. Harrison, don't purchase anything, please. You need to buy you need to buy Sonic All-Star Racers or Sonic All-Star Racing. What's your beef with What's your beef with Gabon? It's not a beef with Gabon. It's just he baited me into saying something, and chat had a reaction. So I don't think it was a good thing that he made me say. I think he made me say something I'm gonna regret. Yo, Evil, what would you think about Helmeppo and others from Sword going to save Kobe and then saving Law as well because of Kodazone's connections? I know you're a fan of bailouts. That's an idea. See, the thing is like, yeah, I know you're saying I'm not a fan of bailouts. I kind of want to like add that into the mix though. Another thing, like too, you would have to assume that Law is a member of Sword, so that's something that we would need to confirm first. 3, I don't know how strong Helmeppo and the others are. You know, is Helmeppo and like Helmeppo and a few good men, are they strong enough to save Law and Kobe? I want to lean towards no, like a hard no. But you know, it's possible, I guess. It's possible. It's possible. Wapol is a munch. That is crazy. Scopper Gabon. I wouldn't say it's beef, bro. I wouldn't say it's beef. You just had me say some wild shit. Appreciate the super, Scopper. So where's Gene now? Bro, Gene is relaxing, bro. He's kicking back. Chat always gets me in trouble. Scopper, appreciate it, bro. Scopper, why do you super chat though? Bro, I just realized some shit. Scopper, literally, he doesn't even talk in chat unless it's a super chat. And this dude will literally send it super. What the fuck? You're insane. And shout out to Ben. You're the only OP YouTuber I watch now thanks to the streams. Hey Ben, thank you so much, bro, for, you know, the kind words, hanging out with me in stream, bro, the super chats, subscribing to the channel. Big shout out. Can we get a W, Ben? Can we get a W, Ben? He needs his shine, bro. We always got to show love to the gang members, bro. So therefore, W, Ben, bro. W, Ben. We gotta let Ben know we got love for him, bro. This man's Scopper though. This man's crazy. Yes, there we go. Look at all those W Bens. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We got love for everybody here, especially you, Ben. I got you. Also, I love anybody that has like profile, anyone that has like YouTube profile pictures of Pokemon. I instantly fuck with you just off a rip. Like if you have a YouTube profile picture of a Pokemon, we're automatically cool. Just straight up. You said it's out. Don't be capping. Oh shit, it is out. Okay guys, the chapter dropped. Chapter dropped, guys. Chapter dropped. Chapter dropped. If you guys have the stream on in the background, I hope you hear me. The chapter has released. The chapter's out, guys. Chapter's out. Harrison, thank you so much for the another super chat. Harrison says 13 more likes until 300 likes, guys. If you are watching the stream, before you open that chapter, hit the like button on the stream. We're about to hit 300 likes. That's all I'm needing y'all to do. Let's get into this chapter, though. Also, another super chat from Scopper W. Ben. See, he don't give a fuck. He don't give a fuck. Scopper Gabon just gonna constantly drop the supers. You know that man just fucking emptying out his bank account, man. Another one, Silver Crown W. We're gonna have our read along. We're gonna have our read along. Harrison with another super hit. Harrison, you need a special name. I think we should just be calling you Warrison. Are you okay with that? Bro, I gotta drive, I'll be back. Hey, Scopper, be careful, bro. Thank you for the supers, man. Appreciate the support, bro. Just drive safe. Don't be driving crazy. Did I miss one? 13 likes, bro, trying to get his... Oh, shit, my bad, Harrison. Bro's trying to get his messages read every time. I feel it. Harrison, I mean, it's smart, bro. It's smart. It's smart, Harrison. Appreciate another super. Harrison, stop. You dropped like fucking $100. That's a guess, just off the top of my head, because the amount of supers you've done today. Stop, Harrison. Your bank account is crying with real tears. But chat, hurry up and get that link, guys. We're putting the link in chat for One Piece 1064. We're gonna have a read along, okay? The link is in the stream chat. We're going to read the chapter. Are you guys ready? Another 5. Harrison, stop. Stop. Pocket change for a guy like me. Stop it, Harrison. Stop it immediately. Your bank account can't take no more. Nobody. This man Harrison got racks for real, bro. It's the only explanation. This man's on par with Bill Gates. Do it again, Harrison, then go to work and make some more money for evil. No, don't do that. Make money for yourself, Harrison. Don't listen to him. Don't listen to him. Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready? Are you guys for the read along? Captain West, that's what I'm saying, bro. How many Saudi benefactors do you have, Evil? That's a secret. Y'all ready? All right. Here we go. Let's see what's different between the TCB and the OP scans. It can't be that different. Okay, chapter 1064, Egghead's Research Stratum. Cover page, Germa 66 Cold-Blooded Voyage Volume 22. Kuzan and Augur of the Blackbeard Pirates. Again, I am telling you guys, this cover page confirms that Kuzan is the 10th Titanic. It's over. It is over. Y'all motherfuckers are still super chatting? Harrison, thank you for another one. Wake up, grind, donate to evils, sleep, repeat. What the? No, Harrison. Thank you though. Scopper Gabon, another super, bro. Let's go, Harrison. I love, bro, literally Silver Crown and Scopper Gabon, they literally super chat. Like half their super chats is shouting out other people in chat. That gotta be the most like friendliest shit ever. Thank you, Harrison and Scopper. You wild motherfuckers. All right. Zee ha 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 ha. Crack crack. There's no escape, so don't bother running. Hakugan, take care of the polar tang. On it. Shachi, Penguin, get in the sea and provide cover. We're on it. Room. Amputate. Nah. No one told me his power could do that. Is he using an awakened technique? You bilge sucking rat. Quake crash. That's a fucking insane panel. Guys, can we talk about the paneling on the very first 2 pages? The double page? Can we talk about this double page spread? Why are you guys still super chatting? What the fuck is wrong with you? Silver Crown, another super chat. What can I say, Scopper? Just that goat, Silver Crown. Thank you so much. You, obviously, everyone, major shout outs to everyone super chatting. Thank you guys so incredibly much. Silver Crown, you're insane. 35 memberships, multiple super chats. You need help. You too, Harrison. Ill. We doing One Piece now. I'm out. Been fun, y'all. Harrison, you know you appreciate One Piece because it makes us happy. But look, either way, Harrison, even if you do hate One Piece, bro, it's all love, bro. Thank you so much, Harrison. I'm gonna be playing Sonic Racers, and again, bro. Silver Crown upgraded membership to Mega Gengar. Again, that's exactly what Harrison just did. Bro, we're not going to be able to read the chapter. We can't read the chapter with these super chats and these memberships. Y'all know Mega Gengar is the highest membership you could get on this channel. Why is Harrison and fucking Silver Crown just casually doing that? Thank you. Thank you, Silver Crown. You fucking absolute madman. And shout out to L, another super. $5 from L. W Evil chat. Exactly, bro. I mean, this chat is filled with supporters, people subscribing to the channel, people hitting the like button on the stream, people super chatting. Yo, I'm gonna have to put these super chats on pause. Harrison, thank you for another fucking 5. You know, you literally, Harrison, what is wrong with you? Silver Crown, a Mega Gengar now. We out here for real. Wilver Crown. Look, as much as I really appreciate the super chats, I'm gonna have to finish this chapter. We will get back to y'all. Y'all need help. Y'all need professional help immediately. Please seek help. Thank you, Harrison. You're amazing. Silver Crown, you're amazing. L's amazing. Fucking everybody, bro. Scopper Gabon, everybody, bro. But let me get to this. But anyways, the first 2 pages of this chapter, the paneling, because you can see down the right side of the page, it's going diagonal, and then you have like Blackbeard as like a massive entity that like protrudes through the panel beneath. It's really fucking clean. Like even chapter 1063, last chapter, Oda was in his bag with the paneling. So it seems like Oda's like, yo, I'm out here, bro. Y'all been sleeping on me in Wano? Nah, I'm in my bag. I'm gonna start going crazy with the lore. I'm gonna start going crazy with the art design, crazy with the devil fruits, crazy with the paneling. Oda's in his bag. All right, so next page, Z ha ha ha. So this is the power of a Quake Man. The shock waves are too intense. Arg, don't die on me now, stronger. Nee, you've always been such a good boy. Eat this. There are apple bombs. Take cover. Gulp. Big explosion in the air. Huh? Pwah. It's a big mistake to underestimate us when we grew up in the harsh cold waters of the North Blue. You ain't got a chance against us in a sea battle. All we gotta do is sink your ship. Jean Bart, sniper at 3 o'clock. Protect the captain. Yeah. K-Room. K-Room. He's some bodyguard. Shock Willie. The hell is this? Ooh. 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 Hey, Law got a nasty hit on Blackbeard. Hey, don't get me wrong. For as much as I'm saying that Law's gonna get folded, this attack though on Blackbeard's pretty nice, bro. We can't lie, chat. This big old stab, hey man, Law's doing his thing, bro. He might lose, but shit, he's going out with a fight. He's going out with a fight. Should have aimed for the head. Shock Willie's cold, bro. Cuff. This is what happens when you charge in half cooked. Half cooked. I guess he's saying that Blackbeard's not really taking it too seriously. I guess that's what Van Auger's kind of saying. Warp. Shall we return to the ship, Commodore? Cuff. Don't be an idiot. We finish what we start. Blackbeard's here. Oh, they completely butchered that. Because I know in the one OP scans and even like the spoilers, both of those sources, they had this this dialogue right here worded way more differently. So again, in TCB they said, "Shall we return to the ship Commodore?" And then Blackbeard says, "Don't be an idiot. We finish what we start. Blackbeard's here." It's decent, but I remember in the OP scans and the spoilers, what happened was Van Auger said something along the lines of like, "Should we head back to the ship, Captain?" And Blackbeard's like, "What are you talking about? Don't be stupid. Blackbeard pirates move forward." Or they said something like he said something like a lot more like aggro, like a lot more confident. But this right here feels not as I am Blackbeard. Yeah, he says I am Blackbeard. It feels a lot more like I'm the shit in like the other versions. The CCB, it might be more close to the literal translations, but I don't know. Do all your officers have devil fruit powers? Ha 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 ha. Must be a pretty raw deal hauling around so many anchors. That's a cool way, because I know in the spoilers in the OP scans, Law said, "Oh, it must be a disadvantage for you." But the way that TCB is saying is must be a pretty raw deal hauling so many anchors. So in a way, Law is insinuating that it's a disadvantage because an anchor you sink in the water, devil fruits, like that's kind of obvious, right? He's insinuating it's a disadvantage, but he's not literally saying it's a disadvantage. So this is like a case where TCB will get like a literal translation and make it sound cooler. That's what this panel here is doing. Must be a pretty raw deal hauling around so many anchors. They call them devil fruits for a reason. That weakness is well worth the trade-off. Yeah, this is way different in the TCB compared to the spoilers and the OP scans. That conversation right here was worded different. Law said, Law said it must be a disadvantage having all devil fruits, and Blackbeard said, I think of it as an advantage. Pretty interesting to see how it's different. Gwa, they're attacking from below. The bastards are trying to sink us. Who knew they were so strong underwater? We might be taking a pounding now, but they'll be history soon. The Commodores are the strongest around. Mama's gonna make you eat those words if she's still alive. See, this is interesting here, chat. Oh my god, I look at the chat for 1 second, and what do I see? Mogadishu pirate upgrading to the highest tier of memberships, Mega Gengar. That's 3 people today. Mogadishu pirate, you're insane. Seek help. Thank you so much, bro. It's incredibly appreciated, bro. Thank you. W Mogadishu. We gotta call you Moga. We're gonna shorten it. W Moga. And then we get another fucking super chat again from Harrison. You're another Mega Gengar. Why are y'all doing this? Why are y'all doing this? All these Mega Gengars. Isn't that like 3 or 4, y'all? Thank you guys so much. The interesting dialogue about this panel, guys, is Pudding's wording. So in the TCB, she says, Mama's gonna make you eat those words if she's still alive. But if you guys read the short summary spoilers, they said, oh, Pudding confirms Big Mom's dead. This dialogue right here is not confirmation. She's saying if she's still alive. So she's unsure in the TCB, but it seems like she confirmed it in the spoilers. I want to check OP scans as well, because OP scans worded it differently. Let me pull up OP scans real quick. Okay, I got it right here. So in OP scans, she said, if Mama was still alive, you wouldn't be blabbering right now. But again, in the TCB, she says, Mama's gonna make you eat those words if she's still alive. Those are 2 different meanings, right? So I think we're gonna have to wait for the viz. We aren't here for One Piece. We're just here to talk to you, bro. Hey, appreciate it, Art. And again, Mogadishu, thank you so much, bro. Appreciate you. Harrison, you as well. So yeah, I guess we're gonna have to wait for the viz, man. We're gonna have to wait for the viz. I wouldn't treat TCB as official. TCB's been wrong many times. You know, why treat them official? Ha ha ha. You realize we're fighting her killer now, right? The new eras only happen when the old legends are torn down. Then we get a nice cool panel, Law clashing with Blackbeard. Oh man. Guys, think about like what this is gonna feel like when we're reading One Piece when it's over. When One Piece is all said and done and you reread and you re-go through the story, watching this is gonna feel crazy because we're gonna know what happens, but it's gonna have a different approach. Man, fucking Law and Blackbeard clashing. Law's looking intense. Black Vortex. Blackbeard and Trafalgar Law. We have made contact on Winter Island in the New World. So we're forced to wait again. Being Fleet Admiral is so damn frustrating. Oh man. Meanwhile on Egghead, the island of the future. Wow, the pacifistas stopped as soon as we changed. That's good, but did you have to make me this old, Bonnie? Luffy aged 70. A glimpse at a possible future. 70? And I get how you feel, but it only looks like your dad. If we can't take any of them out, we'll be in trouble. Have a heart, Luffy. Sorry, Bonnie. Pacifistas just bring up some bad memories for us. Look at Chopper. Hey, can you turn me back? Kuma may no longer be human, but that doesn't make it any easier for his daughter to come face to face with his doppelganger. Nothing personal, Bonnie, but what I know about Kuma doesn't paint a pretty picture. He was the tyrannical king of Sorbet before he was deposed by the people and forced to become a pirate. When he was eventually caught by the Navy, his ties to the revolutionaries came to light and they gave him a life sentence. Vegapunk took an interest in him due to his physical prowess, so he was offered the opportunity to roam the seas again as a warlord, on the condition that he became a specimen for body modification and cloning. Does that cover it? I get why he'd choose to be a warlord, dog, and help them make their clone soldiers, but why would anyone knowingly agree to become a mindless cyborg? Anyone can see it's just as bad as a death sentence. I really like Small Bunny looks really adorable. I also like it looks like a lightsaber. That's a fucking lightsaber. Do y'all see that? Bonnie literally has a lightsaber. 32K looks clean, boy. True enough. Still, I wonder which one of Tyrant Kuma's crimes earned him his life sentence. Guys, do you think they could label Kuma as a tyrant because he was a member of MADS? Is that a possible option? Daddy was no stinking tyrant, and he hated the government. He'd never submit to them. They must have forced him to accept their procedures somehow. See, a good way to force Kuma to accept procedures, a good way to force Kuma into the world government is if Kuma was in MADS and he was absorbed. Because remember, wasn't Vegapunk the same thing? Vegapunk was in MADS and he was absorbed into the world government because what? He was arrested. And he was forced to work for the Marines. So maybe Kuma's the same way. Maybe Kuma was in MADS and world government's like, yo, stop this mad shit. Vegapunk, Kuma, you're arrested. You're coming with me. A beam saber? That's awesome. We must be in a scrapyard for Vegapunk's junk. This still works though. He may call himself a scientist, but to me, he's just a murderer. Dad always used to say he was a part of a very special race, but so what? Him being different doesn't justify forcing him to be a lab rat. And it sure as hell doesn't justify killing him. You said it. A special race? Okay, so it seems like what's happening here This is a classic situation where you have the princess of the arc, you have someone inferior to the big bad, inferior to the king of an arc, getting in the head of Luffy, and this is going to be the moment where Luffy wants to rebel against Vegapunk. So I can see right here what Oda's trying to do. He's trying to get Bonnie into the head of Luffy to make Luffy want to oppose Vegapunk. But that doesn't have to conclude that way. I feel like we could have a scenario where Luffy and Bonnie finally approach Vegapunk, and Vegapunk tells them the truth. Vegapunk's like, yo, I didn't want to do it. Like, yo, they made me do this, they made me do that, blah, blah, blah. Because again, we know Vegapunk doesn't believe on operating on kids. That's literally why Vegapunk argued with Caesar Clown in the flashback. Caesar was operating doing experimentation on children. So seeing how Seraphim are children, and that's a product of Vegapunk and his kids, that's just going against his own ideals. And the only way to kind of explain that in a simple manner is what? The world government making him do so. So we could have a situation where, you know, again, Luffy, you know, he has Bonnie in his head, but given the truth from Vegapunk, he's like, okay, maybe, you know, maybe I'm not mad at you, Vegapunk, I'm mad at the world government. And especially since this is final saga, we need more reasons for Luffy to want to fight world government. We're going to need a few. Luffy's going to have to be like, I know Luffy doesn't care about politics. Luffy doesn't care about the general scope. Luffy's a very simple person. But I feel like if you throw enough shit at him where it's like world government, world government, world government, world government, at some point Luffy might be like, yo, like what the fuck? But anyways, the Thousand Sunny. Whoa, we're flying. The robot's soaring through the air. Naturally, this is Vega Force 01 after all. Its anti-grav unit and jet thrusters allow it to easily sustain this propulsion. Anti-grav? The island aircon is also needed to ensure a suitable climate. One day this will be possible anywhere. There's giant monsters down there. It's like some kind of futuristic city. That's a cool angle. From them above looking down, I like that. Precisely. The world of tomorrow is built here. I like how you could already see a friendship being built between Luffy and Co. And then you also have, what is that, Punko 6? You have Punko 6 building, you know, kind of like a cool little friendship, a cool little respect towards Frankie. Who else is that? Frankie, Usopp. Is that Sanji? I don't think that's Sanji. I think that's Punko 6. Maybe not. Besides the point, you can see Punko 6 working with Straw Hats, Bonnie working with Straw Hats. I like that. This is Egghead, the island of the future. The research stratum is right above the clouds, and the fabrication stratum is just below us. Our manufacturers and research assistants reside there. I hear your captain is down there causing a hula baloo. As long as he's all right. Man, this is a really clean panel, guys, where you see Punk Records at the top, and then you see things going around it. It kind of looks like a train, like some kind of like a ring, like where I guess the Punk Records, the egg thing is like a planet, and then you have a ring supporting it, or the rings going around it like Jupiter, which makes sense because the people that work for Vegapunk, those robots or cyborgs or whatever, they're called satellites. And you know, this whole arc seems like it's moon related, it's space related. So I could see like that being a really awesome detail. I really like that ring around the egg, as well as all the spaceships around the island, obviously. Man, this is awesome, bro. You guys, are you liking Egghead so far? You guys like Egghead so far? I feel like this arc is beautiful. I really enjoy this arc so far. And I think in the future, like, man, this is I can tell this is gonna be one of them arcs, bro. This is gonna be one of them arcs, bro. Loving it. Egghead's better than, oh, that's, I don't know. Egghead already being better than Wano is wild, but you know, you have your own opinion, bro. This chapter made me like it. Good writing. The reveals are nice. Hope action picks up. We'll get action, bro. We'll get action. Because we know Cypher Pole's on the island. We're going to get action. And we talked about for a while earlier about Kizaru coming to Egghead. That's more action. So, peak fiction. We needed this after Wano. Agreed. All right, let's continue, guys. Aren't you two coming? Zoro, Brook. Nah, I'll watch the ship. Ditto. So we have Zoro and Brook. They're staying by. They're going to guard the ship. This typically happens. You know, most arcs, we have people staying on the ship. A lot of times it's Zoro, right? I think I think it was Water 7. I think it's yeah. It's Water 7. Zoro stayed back and guarded the ship. Maybe this can parallel Egghead in some kind of way, maybe not. But we have Zoro and Brook remaining on the ship. That woman can't be trusted. Really? I thought y'all were getting along, man. Whoa, it's just like the solid clouds from the Sky Island. This really takes me back. It's my first time. What the heck is this? Oh yeah, Frankie never went to Skypiea. Seeing as we control the island's atmosphere and all, we can naturally make use of pyrobloin to coagulate and alter the density of the water vapor, thus recreating the island and sea clouds you usually find on Sky Islands. I absolutely love this panel. This is the same exact, what do you call it? Not ingredient, the same exact elements that was mentioned in Skypiea. Do you guys remember pyrobloin? They talked about that in Skypiea with the clouds and shit. So to see that little tiny detail, that little tiny mineral, this small ass like again detail in the story re-enter with the clouds, like this is great. Like Oda didn't need to mention pyrobloin and he did anyways. It makes me feel like yeah, Oda's consistent in his writing, which obviously we know that to be true. Like yeah, obviously Oda's consistent, but I really like this. Shouts out to my boy Mo, I gotta practice your name. Mogadishu Pirates with another fucking 5. With another 5. I miss Spandam. We need a 1v1 Spandam versus Robin. Bro, Robin is gonna shit on Lucci this arc, bro. Well, let me know what you think, Mogadishu. You think Robin's gonna shit on Lucci? I think so. Shout out to Indonesia. Alright, I hadn't gotten that far. This is the entrance to the main lab. Wow, it's so flashy. Do make sure to change into some appropriate attire before entering. You can get a costume. Wait, you can get a costume from the dressing transformation room there. When you try on a pair of Dom shoes, don't forget to use the lever. They can all adjust to fit no matter your foot size. That's pretty sick. That's pretty sick. We'll probably have that in the future of our world. Like shoes that like literally just you press a button and it just fits you. Oh my god, Nami. Oh. Yo. I'm gonna screenshot this. I think I might need to refer to this for a theory I'm working on. I have a theory about Nami and Nami in the boots, yeah, the boots. Nami in the boots. I'm gonna need this panel for later. Might as well get Robin in the panel too. I think the theory has something to do with Robin. Whoa, this is awesome. These futuristic duds are the freaking best. It's so light and cute. Look at Frankie in the background. Man, I love Frankie, bro. I love Frankie as a character, man. A fucking cyborg. I fuck with Frankie so hard, bro. And the fact he can always change his hairstyle, change how he looks, and he's just in the background, always happy, super. I love Frankie as a character, man. Y'all fuck with Frankie? Do you guys like Frankie as much as I do? Brooke can see their panties now? You're wild, Funky. You're not wrong, but you're wild, bro. Frankie top 5, man. He's the hype man. He's your favorite. What's good, Mauricio? Super underrated. You forget Frankie's a straw hat? Nah, that's disrespect. Alright guys, it looks like this is the last page. But wow, Nami-san, you and Robin-chan look amazing. What cutting edge fashion. And then Sanji over there in the background. You look real tough in that, Robin. She. How about me? What the fuck? You look freaky. You look freaky in anything. You're gonna make me blush. That's funny as hell. Frankie and Sanji right there. The problem with being a genius is that you can see your own future coming. What are you talking about, Vegapunk? I think I'll be dead soon. Don't kid about something like that. I just wanted you to know about this dragon. Oh boy. Oh boy. Man. You ain't leaving, Sabo. You ain't leaving. Big chapter, man. How do we feel, guys? Rate the chapter. Give me them numbers, 1 through 10. How do we feel? And what does it say right here at the end of the panel, or end of the chapter? How are these two connected? You want to know how? You want to know how? Y'all, chat, are you ready? The greatest scientist in the world, Vegapunk, has to be one of the biggest mysteries drawn back to chapter about a certain revolutionary father of Straw Hat Luffy. What takes this a step just to get him to work for them? This would conclude that Vegapunk isn't exactly on their side. They forced him to work for the world government, so why wouldn't he be a part of Sword, a secret marine faction opposing the world government? Ignore that part. A sob story coming in where Vegapunk was living lavish as a good person until the world government threatened him to work for them, and now get to the point, bro, to save him from this chokehold. Get to the point. So my conclusion today is that Vegapunk is an alien scientist from the moon working with the Revolutionary Army. Head Island is ridden with Sword members. Run it back for the people in the back. Vegapunk opposing the world until the world. So my conclusion today is that Vegapunk is an alien scientist from the moon working with the Revolutionary Army. I'm just fucking around, guys. I'm just fucking around. We just fucking around, bro. Yo, why can't I hear the music? Come on, chat. Come on, chat. Oh, I should point out, look, I'm not trying to toot my horn, right? But if you make a W, you make the W, right? If you make the shot, I put that video out before the countless moon references this arc. I put that video out weeks ago. I think probably like a month ago now. But it's crazy because like there's so many references to outer space and the moon in Egghead that it's just like, it's like, wow, like he definitely has ties to the moon, like an alien scientist, moon scientist. So another one. Another one. Yeah, to me it's just like, come on, man. I got a lot of rebuttal on that too. Like people are like, what? Why would he be working with Vegapunk? Look at Kuma. Da, 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 da. Come on, bro. They forced him. The music's too loud? Sorry, my bad. I think we got some super chats. Shout out to my boy Silver Crown, another super. Brooke punching the air after reading this chapter, wishing he went with Nami and Robin. That's hilarious. Actually, Silver, I think if Brooke did go onto the island with Nami and Robin, I think he would catch a case. And I don't need Brooke getting locked up, bro. Silver Crown, appreciate the super, bro, and all the support today, man. You're very, very, very appreciated, bro. And another super from Mogadishu Pirate. We need reverse Ennie's lobby with Robin kidnapped Spandam and are threatening using Pluton. Wait. What? We need reverse Ennie's lobby with Robin kidnaps Spandam and threatening using Pluton. That's insane. And world government tries to save him. Bro, that's actually... Why do I love that? Robin kidnaps Spandam, tells the world government that she's gonna use Pluton, and then the world government has to come save. Bro, imagine like fucking people in the world government. Imagine Smoker. Oh no. Imagine Spandam like, I wanna live. And then we have fucking Smoker and Cypher Pole agents. We have Kaku shooting the flag. What the fuck? Bro, someone needs to make that. Someone please make that fan art. Spandam saying, I wanna live. Just make like the scenario where it's reversed. Where Cypher Pole is the Straw Hats and then fucking Cypher. And then the Straw Hats are Cypher Pole. That's funny as hell. Hey, Mogadishu, thank you so much for the support today, bro. Imagine Robin was just bluffing. If Brooke saw panties that easily, his dream would be completed too easily before other Strahd's dreams. Go to say 2 versus Sanji, Lucky Roo, Gabon. What do you mean by that? Go to say 2 versus Sanji, Lucky Roo, Gabon, Karasu. What do you mean by that? Cloud says, just got done comparing it, and we definitely have to wait for Viz. TCB got some dubs, and OP Scans got some also. Yeah, the biggest thing about this chapter that I want to see in the Viz, guys, is Pudding. Because in the TCB, Pudding says, Mama's gonna make you eat those words if she's still alive. That's very, very, very important. If she's still alive. So Pudding doesn't even know. Pudding's unsure if she's alive. But if you read the OP scans and the spoilers, they both pretty much had the same kind of depiction. It makes it seem like Pudding knew Big Mom died, but not with the TCB. Also, guys, I'm gonna share my screen on this one. Look at these colored pages. Oh my god. Chat. Look at this. Pudding, you know, Pudding's cute self. She cute. Got, oh man, Augur and Kuzan. This is cold, man. This is cold, bro. This is cold, bro. This is fire, bro. Look at Kuzan, man. Just like, he's like, yeah. I know what I'm doing. Because guys, don't forget, when Kuzan approached Smoker, in Thriller Bark? No, Thriller Bark, I'm smoking crack. In Punk Hazard, Kuzan was like, Smoker was like, yo, Kuzan, why are you working with the underworld? What the fuck's going on? And Kuzan's like, yo, it's me. Like, Kuzan basically insinuated, like, yeah, working through the underworld, that doesn't make sense, you know, knowing me, but it's me. I have something planned. Like, I'm still same old Kuzan. So he has something up his sleeve, man. He has something up his sleeve. And this shit right here is crazy. Look at this, guys. Oh my god. This anime is gonna be crazy, man. This might be one of the few times I actually watched the anime. Look at this paneling. This paneling's fucking insane. Look at how the panels are positioned. They're going diagonal at the top left. Then you have that fucking diagonal slice, and then the big old fucking Blackbeard on. Oh, this is heat. This is heat, bro. This is pure fire. Y'all can't tell me this isn't fire as hell. The whole context, Law versus Blackbeard, the paneling, the coloring, the action, beauty, and lore, all in one page right here, or 2 pages. That's fucking fire, man. Oda's in his bag, man. Oda is in his bag, bro. He really is. Harrison, Sonic and Sega's All-Star Racer stream. That might be Tuesday, Harrison. Since there's no chapter next week, we'll have like a Tuesday stream where we'll do like One Piece discussions, and maybe we'll be playing games during discussions, Harrison. I think that would be a good idea. But either way, Harrison, thank you so much for all the super chats today, man. You really appreciate it, bro. KBN says good night, y'all. Fire chapter, fire stream. See y'all next stream. Hey, KBN, much love, bro. I hope to see you again soon. Take it easy, bro. Gabe says Law earns the L in his name. That's insane. Law earned the L in his name. I have no idea what Blackbeard would trust Kuzan. Well, Blackbeard is stronger than Kuzan. That is one factor to consider. But I think we have to know more about Kuzan's exact goal, because depending on the goal of Kuzan, it might be a reason for Blackbeard to trust him. I don't think it's like, oh, I don't think Kuzan's goal is like, oh, I want to help Robin, or oh, I want to see the world like Robin does. I'm not too sure about something like that. Art says, hey Evil, can you DM me those screen grabs of Robin and Nami? I need to do some research. Hey, you're gonna have to screenshot them yourself, bro. Yeah. Luffy is an old man, kind of looks like the bad timeline that Oda drew, probably because he isn't Pirate King yet. Oh, that's a cool little way to look at it, Sammy. I didn't even think about that. Hey, tell me, why is Shanks conquers Haki so strong? What does he want to conquer? I'm not a fan of using, I'm not a fan of like meshing personality and goals in with Conquers Haki, and I know a lot of people do that. I don't like doing that, because you kind of go down a rabbit hole of like some people having much more difficult goals, some people not really having goals, some people serving someone, some people not serving someone. I try to avoid personality and that kind of stuff with Conquers Haki, so it's hard for me to answer that question specifically. But we'll see, man. We'll have to see. And shout out to my boy Silver Crown, another super chat tonight. Hey man, I gotta head out. Keep up the great content, Silver Crown. Much love to you, bro. Thank you so much for the incredible support today. Insane amount of super chats, all the memberships, bro. Thank you so incredibly much, man, to support me and our community, bro. Thank you so much, man. Take it easy, stay safe. Hopefully I catch you on Discord, bro. Appreciate it, man. Knowing Blackbeard, he would have to get something out of it unless it's just his strength. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if it would only be his strength. I think there's some kind of exchange, especially when you look at how Kuzan spoke to Smoker. I don't think Oda just randomly had Kuzan working with the underworld. Like, it could have just, Oda could have erased that and just been like, okay, Blackbeard or Kuzan's working with Blackbeard. But why did he have to mention the underworld? So there must be some kind of role, something that Kuzan does in the underworld that would help and serve Blackbeard. Hey Harrison, no problem, bro. Look at Gio's recent tweet, freaking cringe. I don't know if I want to do that, bro. I don't know if I want to look at Gio's tweets. How I work Twitter now, bro. I go on Twitter, I post some shit and I get off, bro. I don't want negativity and I don't want confusion. I don't want all these things going in my head and fucking with my head, bro. I don't want none of that. I just want to have a clear head, you know what I'm saying? Just clear head. Spyro, man, appreciate the love, bro, today. Appreciate you hanging out, gang. Have a nice night, Spyro. Gio is someone on Twitter. Gio is someone on Twitter. Who's your main on Overwatch? I could play Hog. I've played Hog. I could play Genji. I could play Hanzo. But lately I've been playing strictly Soldier, because Soldier, you know, I like to right now I just kind of want to play like someone simple, you know. Soldier, you sprint, health pad on the ground, just hold left click, just simple gameplay. I don't want to overcomplicate the gameplay right now. I just want to kind of get on Overwatch, get some dubs, nano visor, you know what I'm saying? I just want to keep it simple. And you know, if I want to fuck around and play a little bit more mind games or a little bit more complex, I could do something like what you call it, Sombra. She's a little bit more technical, definitely more than like Soldier, right? I play a lot of Reinhardt because again he feels like more on the simple side. Mercy, if I go healer, Lucio. I mainly just trying to keep it simple, you know, not trying to do anything crazy. But shout out to my man Mogadishu, another super chat today. Thank you, my boy Moga. Somalia is the true laugh tale pirate paradise. Buy your plane tickets today and join the revolution. Is that actually like a real take? Because now you literally want me to, you're literally making me want to look into Somalia. Because isn't Moga, clarify me if I'm wrong, Mogadishu. Didn't Oda say that Blackbeard would be Somalian in real life? Didn't Oda say that? Maybe Somalia has some kind of role in One Piece. I don't know, but appreciate the super chat, Moga. Yeah, Lil Ash, bro. I'm not looking forward to this break, man. Break weeks are painful. Because think about it. On a regular basis, you get a chapter and then you wait 1 week for the next chapter. But, you know, if it's a break week, you gotta wait 1 week and then a second week. Oh, man. 2 weeks, no chapter. It hurts. It hurts, bro. But, chat, I think this is where we call it a night, guys. Very fun stream today. We've been streaming for 4 hours and 45 minutes. A lot of y'all are heading to bed. It's getting late, man. About 5 hour stream, man. Cool stream today. We're gonna be back again Tuesday, guys. I'm gonna try to have like a discussion stream Tuesday. We can hang out, chop up some theories. You know, just kick it back Tuesday. So I'm sorry guys for the lack of videos. I'm gonna get on that, okay? But y'all gotta promise me, if I drop a video, you need to watch it immediately, okay? Turn on the bell notification for my channel. Turn on the bell notification. Make sure you even have YouTube notifications on in the first place. So when I go live on stream, when I drop a video, y'all immediately watch it, okay? That way YouTube promotes my videos, promotes my content. But so much fun today, man. WStream actually participated. Hey, Baby Ace, I'm proud of you, bro. Lots of fun today, man. Shout out to Snacks. Shout out to Mogadishu. All the support. Again, I see that. Another super chat. Mogadishu, young goat in the making. Silver Crown, massive super chats today. Harrison, tons of super chats today. Everybody, shout out to L. Shout out to Scopper Gabon. Shout out to Ben. Shout out to Juice. Shout out to Laser. Jindy Freak. Red Potato. Fucking everybody. Cloud, Amin, John Smith, Seth, Nick, Dave Vaughn. I hope I'm not missing anybody, and everyone that just hung out. I appreciate you guys too, just, you know, talking to me. I'm saying all that stuff, bro. Much love, man. And last reminder, if y'all want to get to know me better, if you guys want to hang out with me, my Discord link is at the top of the stream chat. I don't bite. Join my server. We could talk. We could get to know each other, be friends. Join my server. But oh y'all, I feel like I'm dragging this on. I'm dragging this on. But much love, bro. I hope everyone here has a nice morning, day, night, wherever you are. This is the Demon King. Oda's in his bag. God tier writer. Peak fiction. Motherfucking Goda.